YouTube started. Let's get the music started. It's all started now, so we can get the stream started in earnest now. Today, the last day of the first week of teaching. On the whole, it's gone pretty well. Today's our first substantial class material. I've given them a very brief assignment to read. Place your bets now. Will they have read it? There's a very small journaling assignment at the beginning that will require knowledge of the first paragraph of the reading. So fingers crossed, I did at least a little bit of the work as assigned. I'm a little too close to this this lamp, I've noticed. This is a result of moving everything for the cooking stream. Everything's just slightly off right now. Don't you worry, we'll get it all repaired for the next little while, but too bright, I have become the sun. There you go. Hello, Unnamed Comet Pepper, it's good seeing you. Hello to you, Marks. Welcome in today, Jim. Hello, George. Hello, Dark Crystal. Boogaloo, welcome. Olafson, welcome back. Thanks for your email. I appreciate that. Grulion, hello. Egypt's welcome. Hello, Golden Souk. Hello to you today, Strawberry Chemist and Flug and everybody else. I thank you. YouTube viewers, good to have you here as also. Those on the VOD, I appreciate it. All very cool. Egypt's, you do believe that my students will have read the reading today. Thank you. Early in the semester, they're usually really on because they want to be impressive and so on. So I expect they will have done the reading. I'm gonna say 90% reading, 90% reading all the way, or else, or else you lose your bet, my friend. Dobry, good seeing you. That makes me look a little lighter. Good thing I don't play League of Legends, or else be in danger of another Lamp Lighters League. Oh, you. Oh, you. Did that joke come to mind instantaneously? That's very nice. Very impressive wits and speed of creation of the words. I think I'm supposed to be, like, here, actually. This is the place where the camera, not the camera, the lights are flattering, but I'm off by approximately, I don't know, half a foot or so. Maybe over the weekend we'll repair that. Who knows, who knows? If it was not a constant complaining about the audio-visual elements of the stream, would it even be a resorty stream? Speaking of which, yesterday evening, I did a little bit of voice recording, and I spent about, I don't know, about like 15 minutes on voice recording it, getting it just right, and I listened back, and it was robot voice all the way through. Gotta check for robot voice before I start the recording, or else it's, very disappointing to do that work and then have it just disappear all at once. If I could fix the robot voice that occasionally happens off my microphone, I'd be very pleased. Something USB probably, but as long as the computer continues allowing me to come and visit you each day, it's totally fine, and thank you. Hello, Putzuru, good seeing you. Hello, Farinanthus, it's good seeing you. Egypt, you taught at a large party school for a while. Yeah. I mean, as always, students differ at different places, different students have different motivations. I've never taught at a party school per se. There are schools that have fraternities, which I'm not a huge fan of, because I'm a big old nerd, etc. But with that said, I always can find the little golden nugget students occasionally. Pharaoh asks, have we tried updating the motherboard BIOS? Alright, look here, you. I want to lie to you right now. I want to say, yes, Dad, I have been checking my oil. It's still well up the dipstick, thank you. But no, I still have not borrowed a USB stick from Noms. And so no, the motherboard BIOS has not been updated yet because it requires doing some shenanigans involving a USB drive. And I just don't have one of those, frankly, so don't you worry. By the end of October, though, it will be done. Maybe end of September, whenever I have to be on Windows 11, I've decided to go with the flow to stop resisting the inevitable tide of Microsoft and finally update to Windows 11 and learn how it works and get the settings just right and turn, what's her name, Cortana off. I wonder what portion of people are actively using the Cortana thing right now. More correctly, of those who know how to turn it off, what percentage of people leave it on? Because I'm just not terribly comfortable with that kind of interaction with my machines. I just don't enjoy it even a little bit. But I'm guessing there's some people who do really enjoy the AI-assisted searching and so on, and talking to the computer. Do any of you use the Cortana thing? Or something that you turn off when you first install Windows? There's a series of things I go through whenever I install Windows, and always turning things off and then minor customization. As you probably saw or seen repeatedly, my background is still like this standard blue Windows screen. If I could have what was it? It was like Windows 95, 97, you know, the Iowa farmland. It was so good. Cortana is getting discontinued. Oh, a really unnamed comment. That probably suggests something about who is using it and who isn't using it, but alright, maybe it was an unpopular feature. Microsoft will take another attempt at the AI game one of these days. My sense, though, is that, my sense is that Apple has won that race by so much, as have other people, you know, the Amazon person and so on. Officially discontinued in 2023. I'm asking questions and complaining about something that ended 2 years ago. Oh, it's called Copilot now. Is this merely a rebranding, or is this instead a completely novel take on the AI assistant, so-called? Because I know for a while there, you know, the standard jokey meme was, I don't know, like Windows Explorer, i.e. Internet Explorer, there we go, would be used only to download the browser of your choice, and then it became, what, Microsoft Edge. I've heard that Edge is significantly better than Internet Explorer. Now, why this is, I have no idea even a little bit. Completely ignorant, but are some of you using Edge? I won't tell anyone, it'll be our little secret, but with every time that chat says, hey, you shouldn't be using Firefox, hey, stop using Chrome, hey, blah, 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 I think, fine, I'm just going to use Edge so that people will complain about no matter what I have, fine, fine. Edge is Chromium. Yeah, I saw the memes about, you know, the Scooby-Doo gang, you know, catch Microsoft Edge and a few other browsers and pull off the mask, and oh, it's old man Chromium underneath. Yeah, I don't want to talk about the Google antitrust suit because it'll make me upset, but isn't Chromium like the same kind of thing as Chrome? Is it Google also? I honestly don't know, just the names are similar enough. Use it for work because MS Power Apps is the core of your product and generally Microsoft. Yeah, Nom's works in a heavily Microsoft office. You know, they have all the different Microsoft integrations and features, and it's all a little overwhelming to me, and she likes it because it's easy to transfer documents to place for different employees, but she constantly says, why can't we just have Google Drive? Or back in the old days, everyone used Dropbox for a while. I wonder what happened to all those old files on Dropbox. Are they just sitting there waiting for me to reactivate my subscription? I think initially, anyone with a student email address or a university or college email address, maybe a .edu in general, got free access to Dropbox. And then I no longer have that edu address. I have no idea what I stored there. Just gone, maybe. Just gone. Chromium is the bones of Chrome. Radicus, does that mean that Google made the Chromium bones, or did they borrow them from someone else? I'm just curious how deeply, our great master of the day, Google, goes. And, will there be a sincere antitrust move eventually? One wonders. You paid for 1 terabyte of Dropbox, then canceled it. They haven't deleted them. Unnamed comment, can you still get access to them? Or can you see that they're there but not download? I don't know. Dropbox is a free tier. Oh, in that case, I can maybe go back if I can convince them that my old edu address really is me. I can tell you some of the things in there about various papers I was working on at the time, but I don't know. You found your old term papers on your orphaned Dropbox. George, I guess anyone else, if you found your old papers when you were a student or, art assignments or any kind of schoolwork you did, do you look at it? Like, do you engage with it, or do you set it aside / throw it away very quickly? Because I tried to read one of my, I think sophomore high school papers, and it was so embarrassing. In part because I could see, little elements of who I am today, but just the idea of my teacher or some intelligent adult reading this thing and responding to it made me feel very, very uncomfortable. So, yeah, I'm not someone who happily looks back at, oh, I remember when I made this, etc. But yeah, I'm good. I'm good with setting that aside for right now, and maybe someday we'll go back to it, but probably not. Probably not. Your qualification exam notes, that's all you reference. Yeah, I get that. I do still have the various things from my graduate school work. I feel more proud of that. Because at some level I was an adult then and knew what I was trying to do with myself at least halfway. But yeah, I mean, I think many people in the lower grades are just trying to get through, are not exactly trying their best, or their best is, for me at least, not where it should be. So I don't know. You have a PC from undergrad down in the basement, has all the term papers. Come on, Farinanthus, see if the computer still runs. See if it can play Doom or Crisis, or whatever game is inappropriate to its era. I don't know. It's fun seeing who one is, at least for who one was, at least for a little bit, maybe. And who knows, down with the PC downstairs might also be your magic rares. You might find the magic cards rare. Anyway, thanks for that little trip down memory lane. Didn't plan to talk about that today. Got very little to share with you right now. We are in the semester, and so the routine is just routining along, and so not much to say past that. Let's go ahead and move ourselves over to a little bit of word of the day. Let's go and do word of the day. We might be getting to the game early today, because I very much want to have some good progress in our Victoria 3 playthrough. I'm having so much fun with it. We're playing as a nation that could possibly survive against the British. Though we'll need some help from larger forces, and then if I can just get the Burmese government set up to producing more and more agriculture, I'll be so unbelievably happy. So we'll see how it goes. For now, though, the word of the day is abeyance. Abeyance. Do we know this word? It's a little unusual one. Yeah, the game. Yeah, the game does say it's a formal term. No great sense. Often the phrase is used like to hold in abeyance, or this is held in abeyance, as it does say here. So abeyance is a formal word that's almost always used in the phrase in abeyance to describe something in a temporary state of inactivity that is something in a state of suspension. Suspension there. Do I know anything about obey as a prefix or as a core of a term? It's obviously an alphabet. It's not. The legal case is now being held in abeyance while the parties attempt to find a mutually acceptable solution. Yeah, usually bureaucracy is the place where you hear this term most of all. Let's see how it goes. Jaw-dropping suspense is the etymological heart of abeyance. The words Anglo-French forebearer join parts meaning to open wide and have the mouth wide open, agape or pant. Huh, that's totally new to me. Almost always partnered with the word in, abeyance refers to a temporary lull in activity, a state of suspension and perhaps suspense before an action continues. If something, such as a plan or contract, is in abeyance, it is temporarily unable to take effect, be enforced, etc. When first borrowed into English in the early 16th century, abeyance referred to a lapse in succession during which there exists no person with a legal right to an estate or title of nobility. Think of a property or title in this type of abeyance as being a state of limbo, waiting for a rightful heir or owner. This meaning comes directly from its Anglo-French ancestor, which took the jaw-dropping suspense implied in the word's parts and applied to the edge of one's seat's feeling when you don't know who the next earl or countess will be. Is the phrase interregnum similar? I think interregnum might just mean the period between the rulers. So I wonder if the position held in abeyance is a form of interregnum. Yeah, normal government suspended between reigns. Yeah, interesting. Can they distinguish the two for me, or are they going to be just one as a form of the other? So according to the 1911 Encyclopedia Britannica, interregnum is a period during which normal constituted authority is in abeyance. The interregnum is a part of abeyance. There you go. Good stuff. Here's a test for you, a quiz. I hope you studied. Rearrange the letters to form a word that might be used to describe a volcano as currently inactive or seeds in the winter. I think we know this one. I think it's what comes right to mind. Radic has got it in there first. It is dormant. Dormant. The thing sits in abeyance, I suppose. Dormant off to the side. Fantastic. Fantastic, fantastic. Let's go and do a quick bit of trivia. Also, I see that in chat, there's a small discussion of coffee, or sorry, cups of tea, reminding me I didn't get coffee this morning. So there might be a quick AFK here to get some coffee. I need to have a little coffee drip percolator rather, on my desk. That'd be a good idea. For now, though, yesterday was terrible. We did not do well in the trivia. Today we'll surely do a lot better. Here we go. Science and nature first. Good luck. Fun! Instead of a tooth fairy, most Spanish-speaking countries have what wee animal collecting baby teeth? I've never thought of this before. Genuinely, what animal collects teeth in other cultures? I think I assumed that either it was just some kind of fey creature or nothing. But in the US at least, and maybe English-speaking countries in general, when a child loses a tooth, the tooth is then put underneath the pillow at night, and then the tooth fairy comes and collects the tooth and leaves you money. I'll be curious to know about other culture understands this. I'm going to say it's a mouse, and I have no idea why. All right, there you go. There you go, there you go. Those of you in other cultures, do you have a story like this? I have no idea. No idea. My family definitely did the tooth fairy thing. I wonder if it's continues to be in common usage here. And if that's one of those things that's passed down just via family tradition. You know, I don't remember seeing any TV shows recently that say, the tooth fairy is good for you. Do it for your children. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, because of other cults on that one. Mouse is number one. Good, good. Number two. That's right, number two. Food and drink. The state herb of Maine is what oh so appropriate mint. Yeah, no idea. This is like, what herb do I think of when I think of New England? And to be honest with you, it's like the bay leaf, because they have Old Bay spice up that way, which I don't know. I don't know herbs at all. This is food and drink, correct? I'm okay losing points here. So I'm going to say, what even is a bay leaf? There's no way that's an herb, is there? Okay. Oh, it's sarsaparilla, apparently. Also found in root beer, salicylate, good, is the main aromatic compound in what seasonal herb? Wait, maybe not. Root beer just is sarsaparilla, but seasonal, does that mean it does seasoning, or is that like, is it mistletoe, possibly? I've never been near mistletoe. I have no idea what it smells like. Seasonal. What are other plants associated with seasons? I mean, Easter is lilies often. I'm going to say mistletoe and feel very, very foolish if it's not. Oh boy. Mistletoe. Oh boy. Mistletoe, I believe. Whew! Before it was ever... What chewing gum mint name applied to any tree or bush that doesn't lose its needles in the cold season? I mean, evergreen. Wintergreen is actually an herb? I thought it was purely marketing slogan. I had no idea. Wintergreen. Huh. Did you all know this? That wintergreen's actually a plant. Huh. 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 Yeah, this is totally new to me. What part of New England, not New England, what part of the U.S. is this in? 'Cause I'm guessing it's not the Midwest, or I would have heard something about it at some point. Yeah. Huh. It's, yeah, so again, I knew it's a flavoring for lots of things, but I had no idea it was a real plant. Fascinating. Gotta tell Noms about that. I expect she does not know that also, but good to good. Hello, Silver, and have a good evening, friend. Number 3. In 1976, the Thomas Berryman number became the first of a great many books published by what downstate New Yorker? Is it Ferlinghetti? Or is Ferlinghetti was publishing before that. Downstate New Yorker. Was Ferlinghetti before that? I know he was actively doing, like, his own poetry in the 60s. This is probably wrong, but the first name that came to mind. Is that right? I'm trying to think of other presses I know in New York that have a person's name. The what Ferlinghetti's press is called, I've actually forgotten entirely. Oh boy, Ferlinghetti. Rough. Along Came a Spider was the first book, and Return of the Spider the latest. Oh, I misread. See, I thought published here meant who is the publisher we're looking for, not who wrote the book. Well, okay. Along Came a Spider was the first book, and Return of the Spider the latest in a series about what prolific hack. I believe it's a woman. What's her name? I think it's a woman. I'm not gonna get it, unfortunately. It's not Danielle Steele. Man, calling someone a hack is just a cruel thing to do. I have no idea. So we're gonna go with Susan Orlean. She's not a hack by any means, but her name comes to mind first. We got put out a book a month. Oh, it's James Patterson? I'm sorry. Who was I thinking of? It is Patterson indeed. Indeed it is. Who was I thinking of? Along Came a Spider. Anyway, James Patterson, there you go. As we discussed previously, James Patterson does not write his own books. He writes sketches for his books or outlines and then gives them to an army of people who write under his name. That's how you write the book a month there. I'll come up with the person's name eventually. Not sure who it is though. Now, when was Ferlinghetti publishing? So this is the person who published a lot of the beats and people like that. He published out of... Oh, he's in San Francisco. Never mind. That's it. The word published upsets me here very much. All good though. On we go. I've probably lost my 2.0 now. Here we go. For all its symbolic importance, what hill was actually outside of Jerusalem's original city walls? The south. This feels like it should be there, and yet it's not. Is it Temple Mount? Is that right? Uh-oh. After checking out the 3 patriarchs, you can visit a tunnely canyon called the Subway in what alphabetically challenged Utah Park. This does not help. This confuses me. Zion National, possibly? Fans of Bob Marley and or The Matrix are familiar with at least the name of what promontory that's home to King David's tomb. Neo. Morpheus. These are not names. I have no idea. I have absolutely no idea. Something Solomon, maybe. It's Zion. Oh, come on. 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 I better get my point. Or else. Question 5, last of the day. Gabriel Medina, possibly, proved one of the most photogenic stars of the 2024 Olympics, competing in what sport? I have absolutely no idea. Genuinely no idea, not even a little bit. Here, I'm gonna say swimming, but I have no idea. Fine. Jeff Spicoli shed a silent tear of joy in 2018 when the governor named what water sport is the official one of California? Is it Surf's Up Dudes? Hey, there we go. Karnak, good seeing you, my friend. Alright. So, fair. A rough day. I might get 2 more points. Not sure, though. Hey, Grulion knew surfing very early. Good job, Grulion. Okay, a rough day. Definitely a rough day. A second rough day in a row. This week has been actually kind of brutal for me. Below average again. Wow. I mean, the 0 hurts. Okay, we've really lost our social sciences 2.0. Thank goodness we have these still going. The author thing was Sue Grafton, maybe? Klaus? Sue Grafton. Seems right to me. Yes. This person who I was thinking about. I don't know why I was thinking of her, but a good call on that one, D. Klaus. Exactly the person. Are you a hack? I see the word hack in at least one article about her. Who knows? Okay, team. Very good. Let's go and play the Redactyl and get ourselves in the direction of video game ring soon. Yesterday we learned an important lesson about the Redactyl. Namely, if you want to use names that are non-standard English spellings or non-standard English characters, you must use the character in the title. Apologies for that all the way. Friends, it's time for you to go into slow mode. My apologies for the nice conversation happening. Once every 20 seconds, you may put a word in chat. I haven't even refreshed it yet. We already have the guess modern. Here we go. The word of the day is modern number 1. There are 13 modern things. Blank, blank, or blank is a blank, blank, etc. I like how it looks. Is it the winter? 0 winters. Is it a pigeon possibly? None. A system, there's 16 systems. Is it nature? There's 1. Marshall, there's none of those. You didn't know that Patterson did not write his own books. Marks, you might want to look that up. I may be thinking of Tom Clancy. I'm pretty sure it's James Patterson, though. If I've spoken ill of James Patterson, I should have said allegedly or in my belief. Please don't sue me, thank you. Okay, on we go. Ancient, there's 1 of those. Karnak, play 2. Language, we have 69. Rog, what is wrong with you? It's amazing. State, there are 5. Philosophy, there's none. Space, there are 3. Theory, there are none. Is it a pigeon? Not a pigeon language, unfortunately. That'd be pretty funny, though. Big, there are none. Zion, there are none. European, there are 3. City, there's 1. Asian, there are 2. Is it Africa? There's none. Proto, there's 1. Is it a Creole, possibly? Unfortunately not. Alright, so something Asian, maybe. Is it an Indo? There's 2 Indos somewhere. The Romantic languages, none of those today. Mubi, good seeing you. Chinese, 3 of those. Romantic, did a moment ago. Burmese, oh, if only. It's a sign from the gods. The game we are playing today, we're playing as Burma. My friends, the Burmese language. Holy cow. Perfection. Burmese, I don't know how to read that, is a Tibeto-Burman language spoken in Myanmar, or Myanmar probably, where it's official language, or lingua franca, and the native language of the Bamar, not sure, the country's largest ethnic group. The Constitution of Myanmar probably, officially refers to as the Myanmar language in English, though most English speakers continue to refer to the language as Burmese after Burma, a name with co-official status until 1989. See the names of Myanmar. Burmese is the most widely spoken language in the country, where it serves as the lingua franca. You've said that twice. In 2019, Burmese was spoken by 42.9 million people globally, including the 32.9 million speakers as their first language. An additional 10 million speakers, 10 million speakers as a second language. A 2023 World Bank survey found that 80% of the country's population speaks Burmese. Burmese dialects are also spoken by the indigenous tribes in Bangladesh's Chittagong Hill Tracts, China's Yunnan province, India's northeastern states, and the Burmese diaspora. I want to know if this one has been changed since it was posted in the Redactyl directory. Namely, does it mention lingua franca twice? It does. This is gross to me. It just feels repetitive in a very awkward way. So, very well, very well. I must now know if I've spoken ill of James Patterson illicitly. It might be Tom Clancy I was thinking of. Let's see. No, I don't want to subscribe. Oh no. What does Book say about this? He's more of a brand than he is a writer. Very good, very good. Okay, he doesn't use ghostwriters. Instead, he does co-authors. There you go. So he hires people to do some of the work and then co-authors them instead of ghost authors them. Got it. His books for kids. That's very cute. Let's see here. Yeah, so the upcoming one, $32 is Jane Patterson and Dwayne. I don't know how to say that name, unfortunately. And then, what else we got here? Yeah, Emma on Fire. Emily Raymond involved also. Here you go. Here's how it goes. I believe that Patterson helps with the outlining, and then the co-author does the substantial work, and then Patterson approves or does not approve. I think that's how it goes. It's the only way you can put out a full book every single month, and multiple in 1 month, as you see here. It's just not possible otherwise. Unless you are genuinely publishing your first drafts, and I don't know, not typing, but instead using voice notes all the way through. Very well. Redactyl done, word of the day done, trivia done. Time for only one more element of today's intro, namely a little game we call the Rizdactyl. I had a good idea earlier today, and I've completely forgotten it, so my apologies for not having a good idea anymore. We've had some great submissions, though, including a few fun ones overnight. So we can grab one of these and see how it goes. Let's go and grab a Rock Smasher. You put in one recently. I like this one very much indeed. Rock Smasher, here we go. My friends, I see a Wikipedia page before me. Ask any yes/no question you want to, and I will try to help you find it through the power of inquiry. Would a burn look exposed to a flame? No. Is it a person? It is not a person. No. Is it a place? It is not a place. No. No person, no place, doesn't burn. Oh man. Wait, why can't you see yourselves? Wait, why is chat on screen not working? That's no fun. That's no fun at all. Huh. One moment. Unacceptable. I don't know how to quickly fix that, unfortunately. So, is there a refresh button, possibly? You all are, in fact, chatting in chat, but refresh cache of current page. Hope that did it, we'll see. Does right to Burma? No. Is it man-made? Yes. Is it a tangible object? No. Is it on Earth? Sure. Hey, it fixed itself. Very good. Is it considered entertainment? It is entertainment, yes. Did it exist before 1900? The answer to that is no. It did not exist before 1900. Is it physical? Not in the sense you mean, no. Nope or nope. Is it a movie? It is not a movie, no. If an uphill visit can become a place of tourism, it's not a place. My apologies for making you think it might be, but it's not. Is it cinema? No. Did it exist before 2000? No. Is it a Paradox game? No. Is it a play? I'm going to say no on that, but no. Would I consider an article about a human as qualifying as man-made? Oh, sure. I would consider babies and blood to be man-made also. But yeah, anything that a person that would not exist were it for a person's effort, in some sense, I would call man-made, yes. Is it a television show? Again, it's not a television show, but it's not so far away. HPG, good seeing you. Hope you're having a good day. Take care of yourself. An opera, it's not an opera, no. Not an opera, not a musical. Is it a full motion video game? It is not a full motion video game. Is it a sketch? It is a sketch, Radicus. Radicus, we think on very similar lines. It is a sketch in the sense of an entertainment sketch. Is it shown via the internet? It could be, but the internet is not necessary in this. Is it British? It is not British, Dogberry, no. Is it something you can watch casually without going to a special place? Yes. Is it from Saturday Night Live? No. Is it the Spanish Inquisition? No. No one expect. Okay. Is it comedy? It is comedy, yes. As you all mention various sketches, I'm going to think about every one of them. Movie, well done. Is it Who's on First? Rock Smash, a fantastic submission. Very well done indeed. A comedy routine made famous by American comedy duo Abbott and Costello. Abbott's identifying players on a baseball team for Costello. There you go. An oldie but a goodie through and through. I don't know if I should have helped you all with, like, is it a movie? Is it a TV show? It was on these things, but was not this thing. And so I could have just said no all the way through, but I think we got confusing pretty quickly. Anyway, good job, and again, a great submission on that one. Thank you so much. Let's go and do one more. Let's see what we have on the old list we haven't quite done yet. Okay. This one, Kaz, hello. This one, we'll see if we can get to. We'll see if we can get to this one. I need to see how Wikipedia explains it. Okay, we'll go with it. Friends, I have a Wikipedia page before me. I'd like you to ask any yes/no question you want to, and I will attempt to guide you through it. Would it burn when exposed to a flame? No. Is it an animal? No, it's not. Not an animal. Not burning when exposed to a flame. A good start. A good start. Of all of the things in the universe, it is not two of them. If a toddler ate this, would you need to rush them to the hospital? No. No, a toddler eating this would not cause you to go to the hospital. Yep. What else is there? Not animals. Is it man-made? It is man-made. Is it a vegetable? It's not a vegetable, no. Is it tangible? It is not tangible, no. And so a kid actually can't eat it, my apologies. I'm sorry. I need to say non-applicable. Would someone tattoo this on their body? Someone could tattoo a representation of this thing on their body, and I suspect that some people have done so. Is it a mineral? It's not a mineral, but lollipop, good seeing you. Yeah, I could definitely imagine a tattoo of this. Is it man-made crafted or man-made by process? HPG, I don't know what you mean, unfortunately. Is it a slogan? No, but it's not so far away from a slogan. Has anyone ever died because of it? I don't think so, no. Is it a character from fiction? It's not a character from fiction, no. Nope. I'm now looking to see if I can find someone with a tattoo related to this thing. Is it a saying or adage? No. Yes, people have gotten tattoos related to this thing. Absolutely. Oh, very good. Is it based in religion? No. Did it exist before 1400? No. Is it political? In some sense. Is it a symbol? No. No. I'm trying to think about how, so I think that this thing can be sloganized, is what I mean when I say it's in range of a slogan. I won't say more than that right now. Is it the Spanish Inquisition? It's not the Spanish Inquisition. That's what I'm guessing at least one person has a tattoo of Cardinal Fang using the comfy pillows. Are there organizations associated with it? No. Was it part of the advertising campaign? No. No. Okay. Looking up a way to maybe help you if need be. Would the average person think about this frequently? No. Neither the average person nor frequently, I'm fairly sure in both cases. It exists before 1980. I think the answer to that is no. Yeah, the answer is no on that one. Does it feature in a video game? I don't believe so, no. It does not feature in a video game, but I like how you asked that. Feature in is a cool way of talking about this sort of thing, maybe. Don't read into that. Please don't read into that. It will not lead you in the right direction. Getting more information. Beep boop, beep boop, beep boop. Alright, so existed after 1980. It exists post 2000. It does exist today, yes. Yes, it does exist even to today. There are at least two ways into this thing. Is it global warming? No. There are at least two ways in. I'm trying to figure out which way is the easier way in for you all. Is it scientific? No. Is it a concept? Yes. Does it have to do with computers? It does not have to do with computers. No. Is it technological? Not in the normal sense, no. No, not technological. Is it an art style? It's not an art style, no. It is theoretical, as mentioned a little bit ago, or conceptual, rather, as mentioned a bit ago. And we'll see. This one's so good if I can just get pushed this way. Can you find it on Wikipedia easily? I don't know what you mean by that question. Like, is it some bus stop in Dayton, Ohio? No. Is it a thing that people have heard of generally? No. Have we in this channel majority heard of it? Yes. Is this controversial? Gosh, I don't think so, but some people might consider it to be sure. That said, don't read into that. Is it controversial? No, it's not. Do people generally have a positive view on this? Yes, I think those who are aware of this have a positive view. That said, it's one of these things that makes you smile and then frown, possibly. Is it my shareholding in Paradox Games? It has nothing to do in Paradox Games. Is it related to entertainment? Okay. This is one of the ways in. Yes, it is related to entertainment. What's wrong with bus stops in Dayton, Ohio? We're a strongly anti-Ohio channel. They've gotten more than their fair share of astronauts. Leave some space travel for the rest of us. Is it a meme? As I often describe, memes are simply bits of cultural habit that are passed on from person to person like a disease or gene. So in that sense, it is a meme, yes. Is it like Pepe the Frog? No. But is it somewhere in between those two? Yes. Is it related to cartoons? No. Would I enjoy it casually? It's not that kind of thing. But in terms of hyper formality to hyper casualness, it's somewhere in the direction of casual, sure. Pepe's a saint, I don't know about that. I don't know. The Pepe the Frog thing had a weird run back in a decade ago, I suppose. Is the Maxwell cassette commercial? It is not that, no. Okay. Let me go ahead and give you a slight shove. The mode of entertainment that it's related to is a book. That's one way in. We'll see. Would someone in chat more than likely see this thing today without knowing it? It's not the kind of thing that you can see directly. Could someone in chat infer this kind of thing from seeing the world? Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. I think it's the kind of thing that one could get to on their own. But again, not seeing it in the sense of, like, I don't know, seeing a new technology without knowing what the technology is. Is it a safe for work read? Yes. Is it Catch-22? No. Is it from a specific book? It is from a specific book, yes. Is it related to an adaptation? No, it's not an adaptation at all. Yeah, I think the book is the way to go. It's from the Bible. It's not from the Bible, no. There are lots of concepts in the Bible, aren't there? Is the book fiction? Yes, it is a fictional book that originates this kind of concept, sure. Original fiction book? After 1980? Is it 1984? No, the book is from after 1980. So no, it's not. It's not any Orwell, unfortunately. I like Orwell a lot. Next semester, I'm teaching a class on utopianism, dystopianism, and why it all matters, that kind of thing. I think I'm going to teach some Orwell at some point. Haven't decided what yet, though. Anyway, is it science fiction? No. Is it sci-fi? No. Was the book published in English originally? Yes. Was the book from before 2000? Yes. Is it a fictional book or a book of fiction? Alright, look here, you. The book exists in our world, however, it is full of fantastical beasts and so on. Is it from Fight Club? It's not from Fight Club, no. Oh, you. Oh, you. Look at the non-native English speakers making me look foolish in English. Is it Harry Potter? No. Harry Potter, no. Is it from Harry Potter? I don't know why your brains all go in the same direction, but no, it's not from Harry Potter this time. Are humans fantastical beasts? I suppose so. Does the main character die? I don't know. I'll tell you directly, I have not read this book. So questions about the book are going to cause me some problems. We're scrolling. I believe the answer is no. No. Is the author a household name? Among the people in this community, the answer is yes. Is the genre fantasy? Yes. Is it part of a religion? No. Oh, the fantastical beast thing, I actually don't know if it has fantastical beasts in this book. My apologies for leading you astray, I'm just not sure. Is it magical? I think so. I think it's a book that has magic in it, sure. Lord of the Rings, no. Anne Rice, no. Game of Thrones, no. No. But it's fantasy. It's a fantasy book. Does the book contain the use of swords? I believe so. Is the author American? No. Author's not American. The Dragon Riders of Pern. Don't know that. Is the author male? Yes. Yes. Male, non-American. Is it from a Terry Pratchett text? It is from a Terry Pratchett text, indeed. Alright, we're looking for a concept, though, not for the text itself. Can we get there? I believe you can. Fingers crossed. It's such a good one. It's such a good submission, but hard to get. Is it Vimes' Boots Theory? Is it Vimes' Boot Theory? Well done, team. Simultaneously, Cephalopodia, and I got it. Well done, well done. Do you know this thing? If so, give me a 1. If no, give me a 2. It's a little paragraph here in which a guardsman explains the world. The reason that the rich were so rich, Vimes reasoned, was because they managed to spend less money. Take boots, for example. A really good pair of leather boots cost $50, but an affordable pair of boots, which are sort of okay for a season or two and then leaked like hell when the cardboard gave out, cost about $10. But the thing was that good boots lasted for years and years. A man who could afford $50 had a pair of boots that'd still be keeping his feet dry in 10 years' time, while a poor man who could only afford cheap boots would have spent $100 of boots in the exact same time and would still have wet feet. This was the Captain Samuel Vimes' Boots theory of socioeconomic unfairness. There you go. It's the kind of thing that's referenced casually as a way of thinking out broader economic ideas. And below, one can actually see that there has been research on this exact question after Pratchett's claims. But there you go. It's again, interesting, fantastical, perhaps, world that gives an idea that is perhaps useful for our own thinking about the world. There you go. There you go. There you go. Hope that helps. With that said, friends, the intro is completed. It is time for us to go ahead and transition over to the little game called Victoria 3. Also, I've got to get some coffee. So we're going to go ahead and go to this screen right here. We'll change directories. I will then coffee it up, and we will begin playing as Burma once more. The job for the day. The job for the day is to find a way to hold on against British aggression. Something like that. Burmese, premium Burmese opium. It's true. That's the goal for the playthrough. All right, Victoria 3, very good, very good. And yeah, thank you for hanging out the intro. I always appreciate it so very, very much. All right, see you a second though. Please amuse each other by talking about, I don't know, Terry Pratchett. What do you know about Terry Pratchett? As I mentioned before, his documentary on assisted suicide is so darn good. Absolutely fascinating. Really takes the issue quite seriously and looks deep into it. But what is good? What is good in the Terry Pratchett-verse? If I need to read one Terry Pratchett book, which should I read? If he did American Gods, I've read that. And I think he read some book with Neil Gaiman also. I've read that also. Insert Neil Gaiman concerns here. Be right back. Hello, good seeing you all again. Uh, his last post on his Twitter feed is "We meet at last, Sir Terry." the voice of death writing Terry Pratchett. Fascinating stuff. I mean, I think he approached death with a certain kind of dignity and curiosity. Regardless, I'm back again, coffee in hand. I know the AFK screen is such a lie. The problem is I switch between am I having coffee or am I having water each time. And so I guess I can change it to say, I don't know, like getting water / coffee or getting a drink, I suppose is fair. That seems more fair. I don't want to deceive you all. Getting fluids, that's so creepy. Getting a beverage, that sounds very fancy. Beverage, ooh. Is the root of beverage the same as like Spanish beer? I assume so. Coffee has water in it. QED. Very well indeed. Friends, excited for this one. Thank you for hanging out as always. Let's get back into it and see where we were and what we were doing. I believe we're engaging in the little economy that could portion of the playthrough, in which, man alive, I'm not sure we're going to survive, but we're trying our literal best. And I realized that though I've been doing some industrializing, I probably need to begin doing more farming also. So welcome to Burma and our friend Sean there. By friend I mean we are possibly dominating them. These things do happen. Siam loves me. We're in fact in a defensive relationship with them. The Dutch East India wants to be my ally also. Russia's protective. The US was earlier. France loves us. Prussia does too. And the greatest hope is that when the British attack, at least one major power will come defend me. That's what we want, golly gosh. As of right now, we have a terrible, terrible government. We went from the king being righteously a leader to instead including the rural folk in government simply so I could push through, or maybe push through, tenant farmers. We've got to stop serfdom. Got to stop serfdom to us somehow, and so we are working on that. We don't have enough weapons by any means. Standard of living has dropped substantially in the past little bit. And unfortunately, the lower class is really struggling right now. The price of fruit is very, very expensive. I don't know what happened to fruit. For a while there, we had plenty, and then we had none. And it might be the case that the population raised in economy enough, they were wanting to buy fruit suddenly instead of just having endless wheat, but I'm really kind of unsure. Recently, the East India Company tried to ruin our relationships in order to come smush us. Hopefully they chill. So we're trying to make things better with the East India Company right now in hope that they will perhaps protect us in the future. Now, you're not allowed to offer... Oh, they can offer an alliance, actually. I did not realize that. I never quite know which of the subordinate powers, the ones that are owned by other people, can engage in their own diplomacy and which can't. But for right now, we're just hanging out and building. So I'll go a little faster. We have no iron. We have no artillery. Very expensive paper. Oh, it's all absolutely brutal. But I'm not going to go ahead and build up my construction sector more. I'm not going to move to iron frame buildings yet. We are profoundly early game. We're at the point where it takes around a year to build basically anything, and that is definitely not ideal. I see I have enough authority to either tax something minor or possibly put out another order to our people. And I think I'm curious what would help us most right now. Yeah, we really need that iron and other resources. So I'm going to put you on resource bonus for right now. I would ideally like to have, opium growth everywhere eventually. Wait, do you have no opium here? The capital is free of opium. I wonder why that is. How's the drug trade? It's so minor, unfortunately. I think this is the first opium plantation I will have ever made. I'd like to make more, but I need to have the basics of mechanization going, or else things get rough kind of quickly. I told the lobby that I would try a defensive pact with Russia, I believe. Yeah. I think we established it's not going to happen unless they let their power block in. I believe under our current treaty, we're already giving them investment rights in our fine nation. So we could try to renegotiate the main treaty in a little bit. We'll see. A group of the influential intelligentsia, led by Gambada Bandlu, are petitioning for the rapid abolition of serfdom. I could wax lyrical about the moral virtues of emancipation all day and with good reason. The simple truth, though, is that serfdom is inefficient. What a great case. 18% chance of going through. Fantastic on that. May I renegotiate our treaty yet? I think one has to wait the 13 months to then do so. As of right now, they're opposed to continuing it. I'm sending you tea. Hey, sir. Thanks for your email this morning. I'll get back to you a little later, but always good hearing from you. Good seeing you, sir. Hello, hello. Some Burmese people are unfairly blaming the poor living conditions in Pegu on their Mon neighbors. They've taken all the gerbs. I must learn to live together or just ignore it. Losing 5% authority is... so 5% of 1,000. I think that's only 50. Hey, we're fine. Mathematics on stream, actually successful. So pleased about that. We're only negative 45 on iron right now. But yeah, the price of iron in Burma is so expensive. Is there any way that I can give subventions so that it's imported a bit more quickly? Without iron, we have major problems. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and subvent the import. I do believe. Oh. Other people are buying it from me. No, no, no. No exports allowed. You stop that. I need my iron. That should let us keep more of our iron locally to hopefully build up our construction sectors pretty soon. Next up, artistic inspiration. Enthralled by the beautiful romanticist artwork of the Dutch artists, the intelligentsia want a closer relationship with the Netherlands. Dutch Impressionism on display there. What great culture, or culture bad, sure. I don't mind becoming friends with everyone in Europe to hopefully help us hold off the Britishers. So hello, Netherlands. I have enough bird mana to have better relationships with them. We'll do that for now. They are protective of us. As I said earlier, one way of protecting us that all these people probably want to do is by annexing us. And that would be a genuinely horrible thing for the playthrough. As of right now, I don't see any substantial influence in my nation. Or do you have to go to the power block page to see this? I want to see who is affecting my country most of all. No, it looks like no one is currently. No one's actually built anything in my nation. Though a couple of places, I think France and Russia are allowed to build things here, but they're busy building their own things. That's just fine. Alright. Man, if I can get the end of serfdom, despite the substantial opposition initially, I'm going to be very pleased. We're 19 to 25 on will it go through. Hopefully so. Why is Center of Living in Pegu gone so bad? It was A-okay for a while, but then dropped off kind of hard. We are not getting all of our taxes there. That's one thing to see. Let's go ahead and do local prices and see what's especially expensive here. Yeah, clothes, and then things for the upper class, then chairs and paper. But clothes really is the big concern for right now. We do have a new textile mill coming online eventually. Also, we have, doubled our GDP since the game started. I think we started about 800,000 GDP, now over 2 million. So the line goes up. Literacy goes up, standard of living goes down. I had to raise taxes a little bit to keep the engine going. I quote-unquote promise I'll lower it eventually. Did I tax clothes? There's a real possibility I did. Okay, I didn't. Only taxes on services and tobacco, things wanted by the especially wealthy. Holy cow, fruit's expensive. Yeah. If I tax fruit, I get 2,000 money all at once. It's already so expensive, though. Wow. We may need to find a way to import more fruit. or possibly to just grow more on our own. It's not that expensive, but it is the case we need to produce more. Some people are trying to buy it also. I think just making more would be good, and then possibly tariffing it on the way out. I love the updates to the economy. I've told you all previously, the most recent major update has made the game feel so much more alive, and not like just exchanging numbers by clicking, okay, I'll trade with you. The different pressures, they're not directly in control of who sends what where, feels really wonderful. The game is more alive. You can do treaties also if you want to possibly import things, but I'm going to make my own fruit, gosh darn it. Or can I find a way to get fruit from Brazil, possibly? Hello, Brazil! No, we have no meaningful relationship with those places. I don't know if the other people in Southeast Asia here produce fruit. Let's go take a look at Siam and see what they're up to on the fruit story. Yeah, fairly expensive there also. Dutch East India Company, a little expensive, though cheaper than mine. And then the small groups around. Yeah, fruit's expensive for everybody. Purchasing emancipation. So as usual, the landowners who are very powerful, our king is a landowner, are insisting that if the serfs go free, well, they'll be compensated for the same. So on the one hand, we could say, okay, the state will pay you for their freedom. We could say the serfs will pay for it, making major radicalization of the serfs. They don't have any money, how will they buy their freedom? Or you just can't own a human being. If we do this, we're going to move forward to phase 2 on tenant farmers instantly. Also, it goes slower, has a lower chance of going through. The state will grease the wheels, in this case, to help the farmers go free. As you might remember, the main reason I'm having the farmers go free is not because I believe deeply in emancipationist playthrough. Whatever we need to get the economy of agriculture going, we're going to do. So the only reason that I'm letting them go free is so we can centralize the economy, move away from having just random villages selling random things, a la a fantasy RPG. Do you ever think about the economy of the Final Fantasy world or Dragon Quest or whatever? Like, each of these villages just has stuff to sell. Where does it come from? Do they do trade from it? It seems ridiculous. Not every city can support a weapon-making blacksmith, especially not ones that are making items out of obsidian. Like, what average farmer needs obsidian armor? It just sits on the shelf. Anyway. Very strange that. Very, very strange that. Who else supports the tenant farmer thing? It is just the rural folk. So if I kick them out of government, making the government more stable, it will lead to the collapse of that policy. So we gotta keep it this way as long as possible. If I were to lower taxes by 1 step, then we'd be able to get back to having a contested but acceptable government. If taxes go down by 1 step, unfortunately the economy will not be stockpiling gold then. You get confused with the economy of Star Trek. What are bars of Latinum for if they're replicators? Not everything can be replicated, correct? Or can really everything be replicated? I wish I knew the answer to that question. I'm sure some of you do. You can't replicate a human soul, man. But can you replicate Data's head? Is that a thing? The price of iron just collapsed. Went from very, very high to very, very low. The blacksmiths are probably arming all of the enemies. They're running a black market trade out back for the goblins. Don't you tell anybody where you got this, but we'll outfit absolutely anybody who needs or wants it. I like how you think. I like how you think very, very much. We're doing Game Speed 4 because not much has happened right now. Mutinies are beginning in India. The Sepoys have gone free. Hindustan is trying its best to go free. I don't think I've ever seen a non-colonial resolution to this event. I'll be very curious to see how that goes. Bengal wants to be our friends. Bengal is on the border. Bengal is already fighting. Is that correct? I'm sorry, Bengal. I can't come help you. Latinum just can't be replicated in Star Trek. That's why it's currency. Is it useful also? Like, does it have industrial applications, or do they build starships out of it? There must be some reason why people want to hoard Latinum. I mean, except for the Ferengi, right? They're just into it. Uprising India is good for me. Yeah, it takes pressure off of me for just a little bit. Lan Fong wants to be friends also. See, everyone knows that the British are coming. Insert Paul Revere jokes here. Everybody knows. Alright, so has the price of iron collapsed unacceptably? Nope, it respiked. So it was very, very low for a moment and then went way up. Is that because one of my buildings is turned on that was not previously online? Yeah, we're actually making small arms locally now. And then if I go to... A, with a 29% chance, the law is being considered. The top on everyone's lips. Tenant farmers. They're abbreviating it though. They're saying, hey, are you into TF? People are thinking Team Fortress. They say, yeah, I love being that spy. See, that's not true. When I played Team Fortress 2, I am so bad at being the spy. I don't know how to be sneaky. And so anytime I try to do the spy thing and, you know, get into outfit and pretend to be on the enemy team, I just get burned to death immediately. So I've seen gameplay of people in Team Fortress 2 having very stealthy play in a way I find so amazing. I say, oh, I want to do that. And then I play 4 or 5 games and say, okay, it's just not for me. I've got to play heavier medic and just bumble my way through the front line. I really enjoy playing heavy. I realize it is the most point and click of all classes, but the important skill is disengaging to eat a sandwich. Tomorrow is silly stream day. I've been trying to decide what to play tomorrow on stream. Team Fortress 2 is free now, correct? Should we just have a day of Team Fortress 2? Anybody who wants to play can play? That could be fun. I haven't played in a very long time. That could be silly fun, though. Who knows? Rivalry broken. The British East India Company is no longer a rival to Portugal? Is that because Portugal was taken in by Spain? What's going on with you? No, it's not. We have a message. The leader of the rural folk has had enough compromising with the coalition. Either his collaborators follow his orders or the rural folk will never approve their changes. They want pure and free serfdom, or removal of serfdom, while the landowners are asking for some kind of compromise. This is ridiculous. You may not quit the government. We say that he loses 20 popularity and the rural folk begin to lose all of their power. Or, fine, the rural folk get to decide what to do with this thing. Landowners lose 2 happiness, monks the same. Can't have that. How dare you threaten your king? How dare you? Rural folk a little cranky, but they're barely in government. They're in government till the law passes. Then they may go free and enjoy, I don't know, the fruits of their success. I don't see anyone saying I'm excited for Team Fortress 2 tomorrow, so maybe let's not do that. I thought it'd be a bit of silly fun, but perhaps not. Perhaps not. Okay. We can renegotiate the convention with the Russians in 4 days. And the hope is that they get us some protection. Alright, so with Russia has now left the treaty. They did so instantaneously. I don't think they actually built anything in Burma during the treaty. We had a nice treaty a moment ago. Will you give me a guarantee of independence? It's only negative 43. You can have investment rights again. Is there anything you want to give to my country? They want to give me grain. We don't have that much excess anymore. They want to give me wood also. We don't have that much excess either. How can I consume more wood? making some furniture would do it. Furniture, though, is not opium, but the price of furniture is high here. Okay, how much happiness if I take a decent amount of your wood? Max is out at 9, and that's more than doubling the excess. My economy is too small for me to care about subventions and such, I do believe. Nor tariffs, yeah, they just don't care. Anything you want from me, my friend? Can I make a deal for you? They want iron, they want tools. I'm sorry, everyone in the world wants those, and I'm afraid that I sure do need them. Okay, I give them trade privileges. Anything else you want to give to me? Nah, it's not going to work out right now. If I can get more goods, tools, iron, maybe I can set it up, but for right now, no. We have a relationship with France also. May I try to renegotiate with France to get a guarantee of independence? Looking like no again. What if I get rid of... Well, the only negative on their side is the money they're sending me. And it's not going to change. We're at negative 44 right now. It's not going to change nearly enough, unfortunately. Yeah, the major powers are protective, but they refuse to guarantee my independence because they're intending to make me non-independent of them. Fair enough, if you want to set up a gold command, please feel free to do so. I thought about doing so earlier and then just didn't. Alright, our first local clothing factory is functioning. That should allow line to go up some. We're making a new banana plantation also. The opposition members put forward their demands on my policy. 29-25 right now. The rural folk are opposed to the tenant farmer. Some of the rural folk don't want freedom. They're pragmatically inclined. What concessions do you all want? I have no idea. Landowners stop being as happy. We then lose a pile of influence. That's fine. But plus 10%. I'm sorry, landowners. Yeah, we are really weakening our main faction. They will be coming back to power soon. Lowering influence would not have lowered my income. So something changed. Oh, I was previously getting money directly from Russia for investment rights. I wouldn't mind selling those again. How much will you give me? Okay, the Russians seem to have no money. Or at least refuse to give me the money currently. How unhappy are they with even a small... It's only -3. How bad does it get? Okay, they're only -100 at 4,000 per week. What if we go to 2,000? -45. Alright, I think we'll probably end up with like 500 per week or so. Yeah, at 500 we have a 15% chance of going through. There is an argument in favor of giving them for free. 35%. Alright. There were goods you wanted to give me, correct? It was wood. Okay. Take all your wood. We're at 82%. Sounds good to me. They declined it. With 82%, they declined it. What? What? Absolutely unacceptable. It'll work out, though. Standard of living dropped to 6. Wait, why? I made for you a new clothes factory, and yet the prices dropped or raised even more. Huh. I realize that we have a whole bunch of peasants still. Clothes are still really, really pricey. I mean, fruit's prices going down, but still very expensive also. Man. Okay, gonna make more fruit. As I said before, the capital is unable to have any opium. It can have things like silk, which is fantastic also. But we're gonna need more banana plantations all the way. All right, Russia declined for a second time the treaty I offered them earlier. How dare you? How dare you, video game? After everything I've done for you. I'll go talk to the other major powers eventually. I think our relationship is about as good as can be with some of these places. Hey, we know about law enforcement now. So we are working on taking technologies that help us maintain the state. Sorry, law enforcement actually not what we went for. We're going for romanticism, so we can romanticize the agricultural life and convince our people to work very hard on their farms. Agriculturalism or agrarianism is not the greatest economic policy unless you're trying to make all of the opium in the world. Then it's great, thank you. We're being so pro-opium, I haven't done nearly enough of it. Also, the trade center would be very useful. I'm gonna go move it up one, so the people of Pegu can import the things that they need. Yeah, fully trade capacity right now. They are you exporting fruit? So the price of fruit in Pegu is very, very low. But they're exporting it out of the nation. We can't have that. So, tariff on export, please stop that. Sending my fruit to China. A flood is going in the Shan states, up this way. This is already one of the poorer areas of the entire nation. Everyone is starving. It's terrible. Do you have any space for opium? You don't. Oh, you do. I'm sorry. I apologize. You do have opium going. Here, have some bananas. No starvation allowed in Resorties, Burma. I need to find ways to fleece the great powers. France, do you want to try to renegotiate again? On the current policy, we have a 55% chance of it passing. That's pretty good. I don't want to give them trade privileges. It's probably not a huge deal right now, but it does lead to potentially to might not being able to tariff important incoming items. They want opium. They want opium. Do I start buying opium myself to send to other people? Is that what this really comes to? No, no, no. The opium is for my people first. Eventually become an export-only item. We got to keep the people sedate until I can fix their fruit problems? Sure. Team, it is time for a quick ad break. Been live now for 1 hour, 30 minutes. We got into the game much earlier today than usual. Usually we're into it about now, but we have gotten started a little early. I'm pretty excited for that. Yesterday's puzzle was done fairly quickly. Today's a Thursday, Friday on the stream, so we'll get it done even faster, I do believe. Fingers crossed. It's not a race, but it should be fun. Thanks for watching the ads. I appreciate it. It does help support the channel and all the endeavors we have here. Every dollar that you tip, of course, goes directly back into the channel. By which I mean, it makes me smile, so I smile for you all. There you go. Pool dimension. Length, width, breadth. Pool, where the corners are, I have no idea. Stoner, a pothead. Blank one's horizons, had new experiences, expanded one's horizon. Wait, expanded. Huh. Maybe the potheads are expanding horizon, maybe not. Hey, Digwood, thank you for the raid host. I believe you just raided into ads. I hope they did not catch you. Welcome, Dighead. Good seeing you as always. And, yeah, what are you playing today? If you're not watching the ads. If you are, I'm so sorry. Expresses the grievances, airs the grievance. Ecstasy by her name. Angel Dust? PCP? They might be looking for joy of some sort. Elan, possibly? Nom de plus. Digwood, it's good to see you indeed. Rigid part of a basketball hoop is the rim. Manager's manager informally. Like boss's boss? I have no idea. Like surgical instruments after being autoclaved. They're sterile then. Playing Vintage Story. Hey, Digwood, are you enjoying that one? I know it's a more... this is controversial, I'm sorry to that. A more adult version of Minecraft. It looks really cool as a place to live in and work in. It's like grittier, darker in some way than Minecraft. I'm enjoying it though. I considered playing it the other day and then decided against that. Ew, what's that? I have no idea. A bird that can rotate its head 270 degrees. The owl. To the down then. Surfaces for wiping shoes. Doormats. Guesses affected by subway delays briefly. One's estimated time of arrival. Degree held by many professors. The FUDA. Overflow with is probably team with. Pools have depth. A sushi in the form of a single, often cone-shaped piece. A hand roll they want. Monastic figure akin to abbots are priors. Downfall is one's demise. I can't type. Wait, what's wrong here? Oh, MDMA is also ecstasy. I didn't pay enough attention in my DARE class. Go out with a bang. Very good. You broaden your horizon, not expand them. Structures demolished in river restoration projects, presumably it's dams. Title clown of a 2023, title clownfish of a 2023 film is Nemo. Sketched is Drew. And lastly, proposed law is a bill. Wait, have you all ever heard of this? Your manager's manager is your grand boss? A la your parents' parents is your grandparents? No, we do not conflate the language of the family with the language of the workplace. This is very upsetting. Is this some, like, New Yorker nonsense? I mean, it is in New York. I mean, like, people in New York say this? No. I've never heard of this. You have heard of it's dumb. At work, we are all a family. Yes, when times get tough, we say, sorry, Uncle Bob, you're not part of the family anymore. Not a fan of that one, not even a little bit, but that's okay. You encountered it 2 days ago. I wonder if it's a novel expression. I wonder if something that people have been using more and more recently. I know nothing about it. Let me grab a jacket. I realize just now I'm not yet fully clad for your enjoyment. That's right, your enjoyments. Alright, kicking Uncle Bob out of the family happens in real families too. But not because there's less money than previously, right? If there's we're used to having grand feasts with all of our family around. Everyone gets all the food that they want and need. And then for some reason we only have half the food. Previously, we don't say, Uncle Bob, you're out. Instead we say, hey, we'll all have a little less food. I think that rarely happens in contemporary corporations. Rabble, 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 etc. Another flood is happening. Oh boy. So many of my states have become flooded due to the floods in the mountain. Oh no. Everything's more expensive. The peasants are desperate for money. Oh, this is pretty bad. Sorry, peasants. I swear I was trying to improve your standard of living. It's not my fault that God had other plans. It's finally cooled down here a little bit. Yeah, movie. We're having rain right now, and the rain is nicely broken through the humidity for a time. That's yesterday after the rain. It was absolutely brutal outside. So, hoping it does cool down here. Hey! Hyderabad! Did Hyderabad get fully independent? It did! So two of the uprisings succeeded. Mysore and Hyderabad are both free to go. It's wonderful. Wonderful. I'm glad you enjoyed my opium playthrough titles, Orgasm. I'm happy to hear any other suggestions for stream titles that are a fair accounting of what we're doing on stream. I'm trying my best to make a stable nation one opium field at a time. I suspect it's the case that even though I am heavily taxing a lot of the things leaving our country, it's just not enough. This is import. Why am I tariffing the imports of clothing? I mean, I need money, etc., but that's kind of silly of me when people are, you know, starving and naked. I'm already trying to subvent paper coming in. Good. Tools. No one's buying out my tools. Okay. Looks like our best protectionistic impulse is working well now. Good. Opium for business. Avoiding playing CK3. Wait, should this be a CK3 only stream? Is that the vibe I'm hearing from my now most active chat mod? Is this stream really should be CK3 exclusive? I believe that's what I'm hearing. Does anyone have lower than full market access? That's not the issue. We didn't have a population explosion. Our population has been more or less stable for a while. Is it that people decided they want fruit? Now most active chat mod? Yeah. I mean, there are other mods who are often lurking. At different points we've had different mods who chat more often. But since you've become a mod for Nanthas, you are the chitty chattiest of them all. I do appreciate that. Friends, we have romanticism. We're going to celebrate the emotional and the imaginary. What matters most? Nature. The humble farmer on his land, scraping existence along with nature, growing beautiful things for the state. For the state. Agrarianism is now possible. That's my next move, I believe. So I rushed romanticism for ridiculous reasons, frankly. Medical degrees would not necessarily be the worst thing, but I can't really support much right now. You thought you were always most chatty? Among mods? I mean, you only recently became a mod. Banking takes 31 months. I believe that's where I want to go right now. Modern sewage helps with more, better, more building. 8 years, though. Banking it is. Bring me more money. How are we negative 4,000? Tenant farmers went through. Landowners become more powerful because we're buying labor, but at least they're not serfs anymore. Fantastic. Fantastic. May I go agrarianism without the rural folk in power? Okay. So, right. Nobody wants agrarianism who has power. We probably can't get that through right now. So maybe we should stay... I can't stand traditionalism. That's the only form of economics that anybody really wants, though. Brutal. There are various desires for us becoming a theocracy. Let's not do. We could step away from rights to assembly and go back to censorship. The majority of political power sure would like that. It won't radicalize anybody to go to censorship. What does this do for us? More authority and better suppression and bolstering function. Huh. We are doing bad guy resorty playthrough. We can go to the slave trade or ban slavery. No, the landowners want to keep slavery, thank you very much. I think, unfortunately, we're going to go in the direction of censorship. Is there any movement in favor of agrarianism? The absolutist movements against agrarianism. Nobody wants it right now. So there's no movement for me to bolster to try to get that on the table. Yeah. Or religious schools. Make the monks even more powerful. It'd be good to have schools. Let them eat sutras. I'm trying to be good guy opium dealers. No, definitely bad guy opium dealers. We are liberating people only insofar as necessary to enact the policies that are most useful for the state right now. If the state can survive, we have so very many people who are against the state right now. Hey, 1 second. Okay, we don't need to keep the farmers in government anymore, and removing them will make my government good and legitimate again. Let's reform. 100%! Everybody loves the king again! Fantastic. So that should lead to additional loyalty. If I can just get standard of living up somewhere good. Man, okay, it is up a little bit. It is up a little bit. Fruit is so expensive. Do I need to subvent fruit income, or do I need to have more trade, possibly? We may be full up on trade in some locations. Yeah, so the trade centers are pulling as much fruit as they possibly can. So you are trade capacity of 0. We should add more of you on each location here, so they can bring in the fruit that's needed so badly. But will that fix the economy? How were we so positive for a while? Okay. The subsidies are part of it, obviously. The price of paper has come down. It can't be just the subsidies. So it means that someone else is not paying their taxes, I think. Yeah, I only have 1,000 in missing taxes. I'm already not paying the military, correct? Yeah, the military is getting paid peanuts currently. I could pay for the workers in the government, but it wouldn't help tremendously. It might be time to see what we're exporting, if anything, and make that stop. Which I know is not the way we should do this, but so we are currently importing fruit. If I put money on that, it makes fruit more expensive. No. Importing a small amount of coal. Dye is going out. It's crazy, crazy cheap. So I'm going to go ahead and raise the tax on that. It's still ridiculously cheap compared to the world market. Clothes are coming in. Clippers are going out right now. We will raise tariffs to middle on that. Tea's going out also. Everybody wants my tea, so very high on that. None of those are huge changes. None of those really help a whole bunch, but wouldn't mind if it did. Now, what is the lowest market price overall that's currently not exporting? Looks like everything that's cheap for us is exporting already, so that's wonderful. Okay, how do you recommend learning to play this kind of game? The more contemporary Paradox games do have tutorials that help a decent amount. As I always say, though, games like this are learned through tiny little baby steps. So there are tutorials, play that first. But then I encourage you to pick a goal that you feel like you know how to do given the tutorial, and just focus on doing that one thing. So, I don't know. I want to have a nation where standard of living has gone up some. Just try to focus on that. Other things will fall apart while you're focused on just that one thing, and that's fine. By identifying what is falling apart, you'll then say, okay, I need to begin fixing this thing because it's falling apart after the prior thing, etc. For me, that's the way I learned it, is by making very small modifications consistently. And even now today, it's how I'm playing. I'm looking through things that should be falling apart, possibly. But no, there is no all-at-one learning them. There are YouTube videos. I don't know enough about them to offer recommendations, though. I'm sure people in chat do. Leader of the Buddhists would like us to have religious schools. I agree. 35% chance of going through. Fantastic. Good flexible approach. Yeah, I mean, As I often say, this kind of game is about screwing up over and over and over again and trying very hard to identify what went wrong every single time. And if you can do that, that is great. We're missing a tiny bit of paper right now. That's the... And then we need more artillery still. Yeah. I don't want to make my own artillery factory, but it might be necessary. More trading centers being made. Sanying needs some help in producing that, so I'll turn road maintenance off on the capital and move it to the north instead, so it builds a little bit faster. Man, if we death spiral out of this thing, I'm going to be very, very annoyed. Yeah, wait, construction goods have gotten very expensive. Have they? The line has been the same for the past year. That's exactly it. The price of wood has gone up by quite a bit, even though I've not built any new construction buildings, nor have I increased the iron frames. If I go iron frames, tools and iron spike in price. We can't have that. Religious schools, phase 2, fantastic. The people, they need more wood. Hello. A few more of those. All throughout here, we have bonus hardwood if we want it. Currently, we're not focusing on hardwood production at all, except in one very small place. And we're using that for furniture, maybe? Can't remember exactly where things are going. Have we made our one opium plantation yet? We've not! It is third in line right now. Also, I do have enough authority to maybe tax one more thing that the rich are using. Opium. Opium. I don't believe that everyone's using opium right now. Denmark has protected me also. Cool. The taxing of opium begins locally. I eventually want to export as much opium as possible to the entire world, but in the short term, I need it as a cash cow. And so any possible taxation on opium's gonna go. The huge swing in money is not correct. That's we stopped building for a moment. But it's possible the opium taxes save the day. Insert your very own who is it? Here I come to save the day. Mighty Mouse. That's a cartoon from before my time. If you do not know of Mighty Mouse, I would like you very much to go look it up and to enjoy, I don't know, a kind of American optimism that's hard to find these days. It is a delight, though. Mandalay has lost its substantial road maintenance, get back on again. It needs it for infrastructure. So I think next technology should unfortunately be, let's get some railroads going. We've largely run out of our natural infrastructure in these places. You don't know in the last decade if you've heard of Mighty Mouse? That's why I'm here, to connect you to your youth, to make references that are 15 years out of date. We have the Bessemer process. That doesn't help me at all. Oh, goodness. We're still going along. Still working on getting banking. Learn how to get some money. Someone just joined a power block. How do I see the power blocks? I pushed the power block button incidentally. So Southeast Asia is full of power blocking except for the Britishers. The Russian Empire, I assume that Rossiyskaya Imperia means Russian Empire, maybe. Hey, more conscription possibilities. Also, religious schools up to 46% now. The Ottomans are doing Ottoman things. Oh! The Greeks have decided to be part of the Russian Empire. Wow. Wait, Prussia also? No. There's no way. There's no way. Where's it? No. Prussia is doing Prussian things. I definitely missaw there for a moment. My apologies. I do think in one of these playthroughs eventually, I should be much more aggressive. As someone mentioned the other day, I think Dogberry, I just like playing tall. I just like improve my little country, asking people to join us via power block maybe someday, but It's slow going. Yeah, we gotta get our prestige more than doubled, become an unrecognized major power, and then maybe get recognized by somebody. And I can use that phrase. When's that from? Like, you better recognize. It's something. Alright, 2 things have happened. Number 1, the landowners want me to pass censorship. That is the next goal. I'll go with it. And then, with the recent investment in Mandalay, the capital, the raw goods industry resulted in a positive balance for logging camps there. All the interest groups want to say that they did it. The landowners could get more traction, the industrials same, or the workers. I'm sorry, the industrials have done it. They're a minor power, but I need them to work out. A new PB leader, he's a jingoist. He wants fighting, fighting, fighting. If it's defensive fighting, I'm definitely on board. The traditionalist monk movement is getting increasingly strong. I'm going to stop suppressing the peasants right now, so I have additional authority to do what? I need more money. I can get more money by helping people to build also. Pegu, how much do you have built right now? Yeah. Here's some opium coming. I'll go ahead and give you agricultural industry increase and continue working on that. Big old flat open area near Rangoon. Action and reaction. Uh-oh. As news escapes Bangkok of yet another violent crackdown on the Siamese labor union, outraged members of our trade unions have taken to the streets of Mandalay, marching under the banner of an anti-Siamese society. I'm sorry, we are twins with the Siamese. What happens there happens here, and so we can try to engage in negative diplomatic actions towards Siam, or sure, have the anti-Siamese group get started. Fine, it's only the trade unionists, they're a minor party, and soon enough I'll have the ability to have censorship and gradually kick them out of the public square. Aha, I'm a monster. Hey, schools went through. Awesome. Awesome. It'll take some institutional strength to get that through, but at least education goes up and everybody becomes a Buddhist. That's alright. Alright, bad guy resorty, here we go. It's time for censorship. The intelligentsia and trade unions hate it, but we have no need for trade unions. We have need only for workers in the fields. That's not a trade. No United Fruit workers allowed here. I'm a monster. Alright, we have over 100 consumption taxes, pulling in 0.5 and 0.7 and 0.81. Now these things are used by the poor folks. Luxury clothes up next. A little bit more money coming in. Ah! The US has begun attacking Mexico. So you recall that in this playthrough, Mexico won the Texas War. How are they doing? 32 plus 7 versus 48 plus 226. Did you win the Texas War then not fully militarize? Oh no. Do you have any friends to help you? Oh no. Well. Alright, so Prussia loves the US and wants to protect Mexico. Yeah. Sorry, California. Sorry, Colorado. It's all going to be American on this playthrough. My happiest playthrough I've had in a very long time was holding on to that territory as Mexico. A really, really fun time. People of Pegu. Gotta get their standard of living up more. So the poor folks there are really struggling still. Can I see here what your struggle is? Why are you on the struggle bus currently? Fruit. They're only 0.1 away from being happy enough with the state. And so we've lost, like, 200,000 radicals since the king was fully reestablished in power. Oh, Dobber, thank you. That was the July 4th stream, when we held out as Mexico against the Americans. Happy Independence Day, Mexico! Fun trolley streams. Gosh, we love it. Still trying to decide what I'm going to do for next April Fool's Day. It's too far away to care right now, but such a fun time last time, opening baseball cards and talking about a hobby I didn't really have any interest in at all. It was a fun, silly little way to pass some time. What on earth do we do next April 1st? How do I develop a new hobby? Do I take you all along while I play some pickleball? There's a student pickleball club. I could go play with them. Or do I go join the cosplay club for a day? The people who want to engage in censoring are moving through very, very quickly. Is a strongly desired law, but yeah, pickleball. A live reading of that chapter of Moby Dick. How about that? I read the chapter of Moby Dick on whale anatomy, and then I read the list of ships from the Iliad. If you've never seen which book is it? I can't remember. It's a very early book in the Iliad. There's a section about who all showed up for the war, and it's like, Anaximander brought a ship called this and that. This fine ship had 800 men. And from the people of Crete came 2 ships. And on this ships, which were called, came 1,000. It's over and over this for many, many paragraphs. It's the kind of chapter that one shows to one's students. You have a good giggle and you move on. But yes, maybe I'll find ways to read the most boring things possible to you on April Fool's Day. Or we could read Ulysses. I've never actually read much Joyce, so we could read some James Joyce and pretend that we understand it. That's a possibility too. One of my very first posts ever on the Twitch subreddit was, am I allowed to do reading streams if I get the author's permission, or if the piece is out of date? And I think that people said, yes, you could, but why would anyone watch? Which, fair play. You're not exactly wrong. Fair play all the way. So far, we've done a good job in this playthrough of only ever having 1 page of construction. Now, that we're only in 1 page / 1 line at a time of building means something. I don't know if it means I should have built more construction and accepted the ramifications to the credit card. I have not done as much deficit spending this playthrough as usual, and the reason for that is entirely we had such a debt spiral last playthrough that I don't want to do the same thing again here. You watch streams of people reading, yeah, it could be fun. I mean, when I do reading of any sort to a group, it makes more sense if one's going to do, like, picture book time. If you're just standing there and reading out of the tome like an old school lecturer, I'm not sure how much people enjoy it. Some of them are ASMR. Wait, how does one do an ASMR reading stream? And is this what I should do for April Fool's Day? That would play into the joke a little bit more. Censorship has gone through. Oh boy. Immediately some political lobbies collapse. Yep. Alright, they want to make people serfs again. They want to go back to the peasant levies. They want to have freedom of conscience. Who wants freedom of conscience? The intelligentsia. What you talking about? What you talking about? Is there any possibility of us getting an agitator who might help me? No. Is that because the borders are closed, or we don't believe that people who aren't like us have souls? What's the issue here? Wait, no one wants home affairs? Huh. So we need to bring the armed forces or the PB into government to do that. That's the next correct call. We are militarizing our nation against our people. You gotta understand, this is a fine way of going. Our government's still legitimate. We are horrible humans, but it's for the sake of stability. When the British are coming your way, it's not the time for liberalizing. It's not the time for letting every person be the master of their destiny. No. It is the time for It's all coming together and following the rules and doing well. And, man, just about everyone in the country loves me. The intelligentsia are merely so-so. But I don't need the migration right now. I have plenty of unemployed people still that I'm getting into unemployment, or getting into employment gradually. That's good. Positive money! Positive money! Positive money! That's great. If I have to say our government's legitimate, it's a red flag. We're just reminding people of the legitimacy of the government. Don't you worry. Don't you worry even a little bit. This animist rights movement, I swear to God, I read as animal rights movement. I'm like, huh, that's a little bit early for that kind of thing, but if you say so, sure. Sure. Alright. We got nailed on cultural relics, that's right. Can't have the British borrowing our cultural relics and sending them off to the British Museum. Absolutely disallowed. Okay. Pegu needs higher standard of living still. We've seen this every single time I've looked here. Oops. Is it now chairs? It is now chairs. Has the price of wood gone down? If so, not really. We do have logging camps coming in. After that, I will give Pegu... Well, they can have logging camps also. Give them a couple of those. And then we can have a furniture manufactory for them. Okay. Page 2. No. We don't need to make all these logging camps. Just joking about the page 2 thing there. Crooked connections. Frustrated with how long it will take to get the National Guard passed, the leader of the armed forces will use personal connections to help this passed. Granted permission. The intelligentsia get cranky, or do it by the book. Slow is fine. This is not an essential passage. So we'll let it keep going. Pegu is a fun EU4 playthrough. What do you like about it? I think the EU4 playthroughs I did were Portugal and somebody. I can't remember when I first played. I think Portugal was second, though. And I achieved my goals in EU4. I think they may have been too minor of goals. But yeah, Portugal's a playthrough. As with all of these Paradox games, to do all of the starts seems unthinkable, especially in games like CK3 where you have more than one start time. So I try to do different areas of the world to get different flavor. Major nation in Europe versus minor nation in Asia. And, it's fun. But the person who devotes themselves to one game to the point that they're able to continuously work through all the playthroughs is so impressive to me. People like Flory Worry who are so locked in on... we're just going to play EU4 forever. It's amazing. CK is more about different cultures and faiths. Agreed, Seymour. Many of the Christian kings play very similarly, but it's still fun to see how the different nobles operate in different places and what the succession's expected to be and so on. But no, I agree. I agree that there's not much forced storyline in the different CK3 starts. I think in the recent DLCs and updates, there's been more of an attempt to give newer players especially a storyline shove so they know what they're doing. But yeah. I wouldn't mind more of that for the newer player especially, because it can be so intimidating to look at the game and say, okay, I am playing as Oman. What do I do? Gosh, that's a lot of buttons. Holy cow, with a 6% chance, we move to consideration. Dude, thank you, Mr. Mathematics. So one thing I'm noticing, and this is no great surprise, is we sure do want to do trade right now. Every single location we look at does not have sufficient trade capacity for what they would like to trade. Yeah, I agree. I get it. I'm trying. All right, wood comes in. They'll begin lowering the price of wood. There's a week to pass and see what happens. It looks like it's dropped by a decent amount. And I'll continue to make more of these. We're not going to crash the price of wood entirely, but I'm considering finding someone to buy artillery from. I've looked at it a few times thinking I should. Who makes artillery? Sweden. I have no relationship with Sweden. Can't do a treaty. Britain does also. Hello, Britain. Is there any possible way that you'd give me some artillery? Now, they'll definitely take it back if, no, they don't have enough themselves. They'll definitely take it back if they, go to war with me. I love that Sweden's the top producer of this, though. What a good time. What a good time. They'll definitely send some, artillery my way. Ah, I see what you did there. And Austria and Prussia are both making it also. Was it Prussia top or was it Austria top? Missed that entirely. It was Prussia and then Austria. Hello, Prussia. You have artillery you need to get rid of. They might. They might let me take 20 artillery. Is that true? No, 10 artillery. They're not that against it. Is there anything else you want to give me? Like you actually want to give me? No. Could give you investment rights. Is there anything you want from me? They want clothes. They want iron. They want silk. I'm not using silk right now. And they want some wood. How about... How much wood do I need for 2 points of positivity? I can give you... so, I'm making lumber mills right now, or wood chopping farms, or whatever, in an attempt to help my own economy. But if I can get the artillery, this complaint will go away, and that'll make me very, very, very happy. At 69 wood, we get 2 points. It leads to a 92% chance of it going through. Exchanging a little bit of wood for a little bit of cannon. What do we call it? What do we call the treaty? Chop, chop, boom, boom. A fine treaty, that. I give them investment rights and become very, very happy. How much money will you give me for investment rights? Would you give me 500? Let's make a deal. They're against that. What else do you want? Can't give you iron. Silk. Okay, I'll give you the bit of silk I have. I'll lower this to $450 dues. Plus 1, 5% chance. $300 dues. 30. Like, what's a fair amount for a nation to get to allow someone else to come buy their property? 200 a week feels very, very lame. 45. My economy's getting bigger. Still no one cares about subventions and such. Not giving you a treaty port. Yeah, they'll give me other things, but not care about doing so. Because it'll increase their leverage over me. Okay. Do I go... I give an obligation. How can they use obligations against me is always the issue. They can force me into diplomatic pact. They might force me to take a power block assembly. Or sorry, embassy rather. And that I'm strongly opposed to. I know if I go down to 150, it'll be over 50% chance of going through, correct? 50 exactly. Coin flip, here we go. If it's not meant to be, it's not meant to be. They declined it. How dare you? Alright, we're going to Austria in a moment. Prominent supporters of the animist right movement have approached the government for an ambitious petition to see through their agenda. The animist right movement is 2% of our population. They're very noisy, though. We allowed debate on this. No. I mean, I don't really care. They're very minor, so sure. You may go ahead and debate your issues in public. Get a little louder, but again, 2% of population will be fine. Alright, hello Austria. Hello Austria. Prussia was mean to me. Do you want to be nice? It's not clear they want investment rights. They're not sure on that, actually. I do have extra artillery. They do not want to give me artillery. Alright, alright. So Prussia was the one possibility. If I go back and try to negotiate again, they're going to want a sweeter deal. Russia's a possibility. They have a huge army, though, unfortunately. The HBC. France? I mean, we do have a relationship with France, but they also have a huge military, so they probably won't give me artillery. Yeah, they're against it. Let's just check Russia real quick. Drek, what's up? What's up, what's up? Alright. Anyway, nope. Alright, so Prussia was one possibility. We'll continue being sad about our lack of artillery. It might be sensible to disband the artillery portion of the army. It's only one cannon, so... Wait, how do I get rid of you? Do you have to have a cannon? Or I should turn down my offer a second time. You finished an episode of MASH? MASH is great. MASH is one of those shows that makes you laugh, makes you think, etc. The National Guard was not well regarded in public. We have a 0% chance of going through. Only the armed forces want my National Guard to go. It's fine if it fails. My government is still a righteous one. The king just didn't want to pass ultimately. His divinity was uncertain, and then it worked out. Not that he was uncertain of being divine, but instead, he himself was uncertain who wanted to go through. The National Guard has failed. We try to put it through again. 6% chance again. It seemed pretty unlikely. But there's nothing else I want to pass right now, so we'll hold it there. Banking, let's go! Banking's online. We now know how to keep money in boxes. Alright, what is important to me right now? Empiricism is nice. It does allow more wealth education. Wealth-based education. Oh, I've not built a university yet. That's something we should think about doing at some point. Modern sewage is still 8 years. That's a very long time. Let's check production page and see where we are. We can bomb our mines. It's all at least 3 years here. Fractional distillation. We're not a booze place. We're an opium place, thank you much. Hydraulic cranes give us the ability to use more better trade center production methods. How long is it? How long is it? I clicked it and I'm not sure. 3 years. Oh, we can get percussion caps. Make munition factories. Sorry, we can't. Okay, did money actually go up due to knowledge of banking? I think it leads to 10% more minting of money directly rather. So the minting is how we generate through the printing of money itself. Not an economist, don't know how that works, but gosh, I appreciate it. Okay, the price of wood has gone down a little bit. We want that to continue going down. It's doing so as we build. The population of Pegu is up to 30%. Standard of living increase. Our overall standard of living is increased by a fair amount recently. We're in fact nearly back to where we started. We had to collapse the standard of living for a while to raise taxes to keep the economy going as we built up some. But all numbers green makes us very, very happy. Russia, how's it going? Haven't said hi to Russia in a while. National Guard's back to 0 again, so it is going to fail. I'll go ahead and accept its failure in a moment here. Okay, Russia is busy fighting Switzerland. Helping Switzerland defend against a radical movement. We're as happy as we can be up here. Are we close to guaranteed independence here? Only negative 35. So that's an obligation, definitely. I gave them an obligation, or maybe even investment rights. They want some tea. Let me spill the tea here. I'll give them 60 or so. They're still a little opposed to my relationship. Things you want to give me. Fabric will help us lower the price of construction. That'd be super nice. They want to give me wood also. So the things that we need for construction, the Russians want to dump on me. Absolutely. That allows us to not make quite so many of the... I did not mean to send that that offer through. Well, well, well. Alright, we're 5 years of a very awkward treaty. What on earth was that treaty? What did I just agree to? Was my negotiator drunk? I give them tea, they give me wood. Fine. Fine. So with all the wood, we want to go ahead and push the furniture manufacturer at the top. Also, because of the influx of wood, the price of construction materials has dropped a whole bundle. Very good. Thank you, Captain Russia. So because of that, I think I want to go ahead and... the French are finally building things in my nation. I want to go ahead and build another construction building, I think. And Mandalay is almost out of infrastructure. Oh! That's what I want to research. I need the train. Okay, atmospheric engine is 3 years train. Until that's done, our capital is more or less fully built up. That's okay. How's the trade center going here? Trade capacity is not fully used anymore. I'm gonna go through each of our buildings to make sure that's true. Trade center here. They're having a hard time trading effectively. They are sending iron out. Oh, right. We could make the big switch on construction. We could go to iron frame. Tool and iron both get very expensive. Wood dropped hard. Unfortunately, Russia is still flooding our market. I should have taken iron instead of wood. I believe Russia wanted to send me iron. Alright, National Guard fails entirely. There's no point in looking at anymore. We'll say no National Guard for us right now. Are there other policies that could be useful to us? We can go to dedicated police force. The landowners hate it. Everyone else is largely on board. It's moving away from the local landowner determining how the laws are applied. Instead, in a more national focus, they share an understanding of the law together. And unfortunately, very little political interest in this. The landowners become a little crankier, but we do lose some investment. That's fine. We'll see if it goes through. If not, I may need to reconstitute the government. We'll see. Am I actually making this much money? Man, lowering the price of wood might be the best thing I've ever done. Wait, no, I actually didn't build the new one. I apologize. I meant to put the construction sector on the top, and I just didn't do so. Like, wow, I have two new ones all working out. Question for you all. Those of you who play this game, do you use the lenses? I understand this is how you're supposed to play the game. I just can't do it, though. Like, when I bring this up, I get so confused so quickly. And I understand roughly what it all means, but it feels so awkward. You can do basically everything you want to do in the game by clicking through the different foci. But we go over to the left-hand side instead, because that makes sense to me. Thank you so very much. Very good. Top speed. Not much going on. We'll see how the building finishes. Might be your favorite Paris game to watch. Really, Dogberry. I'm glad to hear that. You're not the first one to mention that. There have been 2 or 3 people in the past few days say they're not going to play this game, but they do enjoy watching it. I think from me at least, it's easy enough to identify the problems normally. And so the game loop is very pleasant. There are little problems, they get resolved, one right after another, and that's nice. Are there any special journal entries here? The poverty crisis can go. No, I don't see anything special here. If we get nationalism, we can go for religion, autocracy, and nationality. I've never allowed that. Or sorry, yeah, I've never been, like, super nationalistic, leave me alone guy. It's possible we're going super nationalistic, leave me alone guy this playthrough. Alright. Dedicated police force is probably just dead. It's the debate, 80% debate. I don't know what the chances are within the debate of the increase or decrease of chance to go through, if it's totally random or what exactly. Okay, so we built a new construction sector here, correct? No. Where did I put it? Was it in the capital, actually? It may have been. Is the question then, is it fully staffed? Of course it is. Of course it is. May I build another one? Mother, may I? Okay, one is being built in Siang still. Oh, the one in Siang is finding workers. That's what it is. That's what it is. Hey, Jewel, there's a free game available through Twitch. What's the free game, my friend? Tell me stories, please. I'd love to know. This one's still hiring, so no, it's not full consumption of my money quite yet, so I can't jump ahead. Hey! The Raj is cordial towards me. Is Britain itself cordial also? No. Britain itself is still big angry. But the Raj is chill. And the Raj is much closer to me than the British proper are. I wonder if we have militarized enough and made enough friends that Britain won't invade. That would make me so whoa happy. Also, the war between the states as thoughts continues. How's it going, team? Whole bunch of dead folks. Or just end. Mexico held off the US in the Manifest Destiny War? Wait, really? How did that happen? Is the US in a second war? This is a very unusual playthrough in which Mexico wins Texas and then holds off successfully. So Mexico's going to be very powerful this playthrough. I don't know what they're going to do with that power. They have the gold of California, though, so if I were playing as Mexico, it would be a ridiculous bit of fun from this point forward. But good job, Mexico. Always glad to see a little bit of unusual outcome in our playthroughs. What a fun time. Alright, construction sector's fully online now. And we're still pulling in 4,000 money. Which means that yes, indeed, we can build yet another construction sector. We are really getting the economy going in a hurry now. And that's pretty darn swell. Okay, that's bottom of queue. Move to second line there. The people of Pegu still 30% are not doing terribly well. We have a heat wave, unfortunately, across the southern part of our nation. That heat wave lowers our agricultural production substantially. Not my poor opium. Won't someone think of the opium dens? I have more authority again. Passing censorship gives more authority, of course. So, what do I do with that authority? Do I make my nation nicer, or do I raise taxes even more? Everyone drinks tea. Everyone has booze. think we're okay right now, so I should use this instead to do what? Do what exactly? Looking for places that don't have a focus yet. All right, you don't have road maintenance, nor do you have a focus. Road maintenance helps with constructing more quickly. Yeah. You have not been developed hardly at all, have you? Yeah, genuinely, Sanyang is missing a focus in life. A whole bunch of people are still living on the farms, I do believe, so we'll have to get that going. Alright, Sanyang, I'm going to give you a couple opium plantations, and with that you will be agriculturally focused also. Okay, I believe that Mandalay is currently focused on extraction, yeah? Yeah. Eventually they will be, obviously, the major industrial center of this place. Our price of tools is very low. I can change that. Should I change that? I'm not sure. Yeah, this is price of tools goes nuts so expensive. Price of wood collapses, price of fabric collapses. Unfortunately, am I allowed to change this one at a time? I was going to say you can't, but now they're in different places, I might be able to do so. We're at 26% on the law going through. It's 2 successful outcomes in a row. Okay, I can increase the number of tools used here. The furniture manufacturer doesn't exist yet, but it'll help the price of tools go up. We do have some dyes, so textile mills can improve their production also. Looking for construction. Yes, they can be changed separately. So I moved just one of them to iron frame. Price of iron is the issue. Now we might be exporting iron, so I'm going to see how this works out. If I move my lesser construction location over to building better with iron, what does that do to the price of iron in particular? Price of iron is substantially higher. We're still pulling cash. We'll begin importing that, but who else has iron possibilities? Okay, the iron mines are turning on now because the price of iron is spiked. So it will gradually come down again. We might still need more iron mines, but especially to turn on the other main construction sector onto iron, we will definitely need to bring in additional iron mines, but that's fine. Slowly but steadily it works. Friends, another hour passed. Been live now for 2.5 hours. Time just keeps flying by. I want to say thank you for being here. I hope you're enjoying hanging out with us today. Hope you're enjoying seeing the little nation of Burma climb its way into something approaching success. During the ad break, as usual, some crossword puzzle. If you're enjoying yourself and want to see this game and more Paradox games and more other things too, consider throwing a follow this way. Thank you, and let's do the Monday puzzle for a little bit. How far do we get into it? Oh, we just barely started. It genuinely has barely started this one. I don't know what happened on Monday. Oh, Monday was a very short stream because I had to go to the doctor. I remember this now. Also, doc's appointment tomorrow afternoon. Don't let me forget, chat. I need my meds. Performers with impressive footwork. I don't know. Football players. Soccer players. Not sure. Nibbled. Possibly 8 at. But MT looks brutal. Dynasty after the Yuan. I have no idea. I'm putting the Ming in because I'm an American. That's all I know. So nibbled could be like bits, ats. I hate that so much, but it might be. On we go. Fantastic work so far. I mean, I want to say so far so good, but so far would not be in both of these. Keep on working. Endless notes to the grindstone. The only value in life is sincere effort. Deferential denial. No, sir. Maybe? We'll throw it in and see later. Olympians, for example. How about Greek gods? That'll work. A Times Square sign abbreviation. Itinerant sack. It's called a bindle. It's called a bindle, that thing you put on your shoulder if you're riding the rails. Also, you might know, you might not know, the dot that's worn for either beauty or for religious reasons, in some Indian families especially, is called a bindi, B-I-N-D-I. There's your trivia of the day. A bit of sarcastic laughter. The old heh, possibly? Who knows? Romance is to woo someone, possibly. Book after Nehemiah. Once upon a time I could do it. Is it one of the E-prophets? It might be one of the E-prophets, I'm not sure though. Sends. I mean, like, males to sends. I mean, you can do a send up, as in mocking someone. Sarcasm? Not sure. Parody. Comfy space. One's den, maybe. Buenos. I assume is good. One-time White House nickname. I have no idea. There's too many of them, of course. One's making dates. One's making dates. How about the farmer? The fruit farmer? I don't know. Bad actors. Of course, two senses of bad actors here. One, people who are working against the forces of good and right and democracy and so on, versus those who are, fools on the stage. A certain close-up. I have no idea. A vast amount. A ton, possibly. A or B, but not X or Y. A or B, not... I mean, cup sizes come to mind. What else? I mean, grades, possibly. Scores? Unsure. Surplus. Excess does not fit. Surplus. Old and not used. I love the surplus military store. Something like that. Alright, to the downs then. Sharp. No idea. Oh, you know what? The name that comes from a Celtic god might be Ire, a name for Ireland. Sharp. Something feels wrong. Anwar's successor is... Isn't it an I? I think it's an I, but I'm not sure. Anyway, on we go. Cell in a follicle is an ovum. Gilmore Girl's daughter's Rory, I believe. Peter Pan conveyance. Peter Pan conveyance. I mean, you fly around. Peter Pan's a peanut butter brand also. Captain Hook has a ship. I have no idea. Last one, then back to the game. Shaking, maybe. Preparing your shake and bake kitchen food. Shaking. I mean, feeling bad, feeling anxious, that kind of thing. No idea. Alright, back to the game. We'll go to it again in an hour, and, oh, Mondays. Oh, Mondays. What a delight they are every time. Okay. I see good positive money. The numbers, they are changing. I'm spending 2,000 money on which treaty? The tea to Russia treaty. Tea's pretty pricey. I wonder if my buying tea, blah, 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 something workers, something jobs. Oh, you know what? The people of Pegu are becoming radicalized. What's your issue there, my friends? What's making you bummed? You're having a heat wave. It probably makes everyone a little bit cranky, a little antsy in their pantsy. It's radicalization. So we can lower radicalization if we can just get standard of living up there more. Alright. We're trying. Prices are the issues always. I think we recently made a furniture factory there. Did we lose the Oklahoma run? We did not lose. We abandoned it. We're having a real fun time with it, but then kind of all at once, the debt spiral became possibly resolvable, but I just didn't want to play it out. So we would not have succeeded in all of our goals in that playthrough. I think to do well in your Indian Territory playthrough, you have to successfully have Mexico win the Texas War, and then beg Mexico to save you from big old America. It was fun, though. I had a fun time while it was going. Definitely. These chairs will become online soon, helping the Peguians to sit down safely. The Theravada monks want to strengthen ties to Shan, our vassal with shared faith. Absolutely! Hooray to Shan. Hello, friends. Am I, trying to make things nice with you? Hey, we're loyal and friendly. I think annexation might happen at some point. At least some infamy, but yeah. I haven't built a single thing in Shan yet. I've been letting them do their thing. They made the artillery foundry I need. That's amazing. Oh, I thought that artillery needed explosives. Why didn't I make my own artillery a very, very long time ago? Oh my goodness. Hey, it me, an absolute fool. Yeah, that's not intelligent. I really thought early artillery needed explosives or steel or something. Okay, cool. I could have solved my own problems instead of going and begging Prussia for cannon. Standard of living dropped again in Pegu. I need you all to stop having kids for a while, maybe? I don't know. Okay, I'm going to subvent, or should I subsidize this building just to get it functional? All the prices are reasonable. Chairs have gone down in price. The chairs are being sold now. We'll give it a few weeks and then we'll remove the subsidy there. Speaking of which, what else am I subsidizing? A shipyard. Okay, the shipyard is essential to keeping our trade going. Do we actually need to subsidize it anymore, though? Or can it say, we got it all figured out here? Hello, shipyard. You're making literally no money. The prices of clippers are too cheap. So clippers are consumed by ports to make convoys. And so we do have a port here. Actually, two of them. Yeah. Yeah, we need to produce more convoys. And so I'm going to level this up by 1 or possibly even 2. And then we probably do need more trade buildings. Is there a trade overlay possibly? There's the market overlay. The Shan needs help with market access. I can't really help you on that one right now. I was looking in particular for who does or does not have availability in their trade centers. I think we have to look through manually for that one out. Trade center is probably too expensive merchant marine, but they do have availability still. This one, 2 of 2, do have available infrastructure, Shan states. You do by a fair amount. I'll go ahead and give you another one of these then. Up in the north, trade capacity is fine. Need more tax collectors though. In the middle section. Oh, does Mandalay actually not have a trade center? It does. Huh. Why are you not hiring people? Its weekly balance is too low. This is a case where subsidization will help it get going. Occasionally it's hard to find which buildings need a little bit of help to get going, but I'm always happy to glance through occasionally and see, okay, why aren't you working? Why aren't you working? Price of paper is too high there. And then your trade center is functional. Has some available trade capacity still also. Cool. Hopefully the new ports allow the... new ports, kind of a cigarette, I believe. Hopefully the new ports allow the ship manufacturer to function without my intervention. That'd be lovely. Also, we do need to get more iron still. How's the price of construction going? Yeah. Iron, very, very pricey. Wood becoming pricier again, but... I need my beloved opium. Need that opium. Okay. Game 4 again. I feel like we're massaging Burma in something beautiful. My army is not that big. We have 34 troopers right now. 3 cavalry, 1 artillery, and 30 infantry. This is not enough to hold out against the British army. And so I'm holding my breath still. At some point, they will probably come for us. And when they do... I'm just not sure what's going to happen. it might be worth trying for some conscription at some point. Not that I want to send all my people to die, but not the worst idea to get them out there. And the armed forces hate it. The rural folk want more power, though. Perhaps. Paper. So we are very close indeed to being out of debt. Very, very close indeed. If I cut subsidies, that would help. If made iron cheaper is the biggest thing. So, yeah. So wood's cheaper again, which means I don't need these logging camps. I gotta put the Pegawis to work. And so if they have iron, I'll be very, very pleased. They don't, unfortunately. Mandalay has very little in the way of infrastructure left. Possibly even none. So hello, iron mines. Can't improve your building yet. So where else could we put some iron mines, possibly? The Shan states have a little infrastructure. Okay, we're going to hit the point of no infrastructure very soon. And that's going to feel very, 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 very bad. So until we get the railroad, we may be hitting the cap on what we can construct, unfortunately. Unless we find ways to produce more infrastructure via technology. I could also stop taxing to get additional road maintenance, but it's only a short-term fix. And I believe I already have road maintenance in the majority of my states, if not genuinely all of them. Okay, in the north we don't, nor in the east. We can do emergency relief, though. We help the people who are currently devastated due to, I think it was floods, possibly. Yeah, probably floods before. It was meant to say routine speech of the merits of the dedicated police force by Singu Bondaloo, the leader of the petite bourgeoisie, has developed into a public relations disaster for them. They're a fairly minor party led by a jingoist. I will blame the man himself, I believe, which drops us to 0 success, time for a rewrite, but more importantly makes it possible that Bondaloo will be replaced by someone who doesn't want to go to war. Of the many things I want, warfare is not one. Hey, 3 million! Line to 300 million in 1856. Let's take a quick glance around the world and see if anything's kind of unusual. France is doing French things in the north of Africa. Mexico is probably the one obvious major change, that they held on against the state war. Other than that, don't see too much that really surprised me. Message here. Police force fell apart. That's fine. Back to a 6% chance of it going through. The political power, such as there is really uninterested in any, in any new government at all. Alright. A trade unionist retired. And immediately, an insurrection among the slaves. I will negotiate it to get them to chill. I'd rather have rebelling aristocrats than rebelling slaves, because there are so many more of them right now. The radicals and the trade unionists, the monks and the rural folk, the loyalists are mostly in the rural folk. Peasants through and through. The peasants love their king. Thanks, appreciate that. Okay, hey, with a 6% chance. Never mind, I apologize. The debate led to +10. Hope that continues. There's no way I need all this opium at once. I want all this opium at once, but there's no way I need it. Lowering the price of iron is far more important. Some part of me says, maybe we should do every other building we construct as an opium plantation. Because that really is the aim of the playthrough, is to be the world's largest exporter of opium. Sending, what, 2,500 units out per week. Now, is that actually a reasonable amount to do? I suspect not. Are we going to try anyway? Gosh, it's fun. It's fun to imagine. Though only in a fictional world. The actual world, perhaps not an ideal way of approaching our goals. Alright. We're back over 30% of pops are not having a great life in Pegu. Sorry. Is it still chairs? Is that your issue still, my friends? Fruit, clothes, furniture. Oh, the fruit thing. Hope we aren't exporting fruit. Also, how much money are we leaving on the table? Yeah, 1.13 thousand money. Have we already moved to... Wait, why are chairs not functioning? Chairs are functioning. We're not bringing any excess money, though, which means we probably need to lower the prices of some inputs. We could step back to basic handcrafted furniture. That means that tool money is not needed. We build somewhat slower, but that's okay. Wow, 16% chance and dedicated police force went through. Austria's trying to like me more. That's great. Chair's very expensive. Okay. Pegu is the one place that I can produce infrastructure very, very easily. So Pegu is the one place in the entire nation where I can just make whatever I want. So it should be the most industrialized and active of all of my territory until we get railroads that can bring more infrastructure into the center. So this is where Rangoon is, correct? Yeah. Right, ports. Yeah, maybe for right now I only build in Pegu, except when I need things that are not available there. I'm going to move the artillery foundry up, so we can at least arm our one force. Cool. We've been swinging from about plus 3,000 money to negative 3,000 money consistently. In-rate taxes. We're only getting 0.39 off of luxury clothes. The League of Italy is going. I believe the US this time is called the Wall Street Foundation or something. Something equally ridiculous. Man, if I tax clothes or fruit, we get crazy money. France no longer wants to be in a trade deal with me. They're no longer sending me guns. So the important thing for me right now, as always, is what was in that treaty that just ended. If I can make one change to the game right now, it would be that. A treaty just ended. Okay, what did it do? I'm always curious. Okay. They still don't want to guarantee my independence. But they want to send me clothes. For the moment, that would be pretty darn great. It's only for 5 years. Hope for the next 5 years we all set up. Fancy clothes we want to. We are taxing fancy clothes, so the more fancy clothes we have, the better off we are. And will you give me any money at this point? How about 150 weekly money for investment rights? 97% chance. I bet you'll give me 250, won't you? Oh, you generous whoever you are. 85% chance. Let's do it. They declined it. 85% chance they declined it. Wow. The people of Europe can't be trusted. Sorry, that's very rude of me. I know many of you are Europeans. You personally can be trusted. Your peoples cannot. That's what I've decided for right now. I'll need to go through eventually and see if we can get other useful trades. So luckily our local gunsmiths can make weapons that we need for our small army. Fine. Fine. Okay. Top speed for a bit. We got to the 3rd phase of this law somehow. Pure luck. One never quite knows how politics work. Weird compromises. Someone got confused and pushed the wrong button. The staff is actually running their office instead of the elected leader who is very old. All these fantastic ideas. Ha ha hee hee. That could never really happen. Uh, 10% increase. 16%. The people want it. I want it. Yeah, the landowners don't want it. I'm okay weakening them a little bit. Having a more fully spread out political power base is good for me, so I can get more laws on the table. Blue Moon Empress says, what does this button do? This button makes me smile. Blue Moon, thank you very much indeed for your generous resubscription for 58 months. Some of you have very high numbers, some very low numbers, some in between numbers. But Blue Moon, I appreciate how much time you spent with us, especially in Paradox games. Thank you, thank you, thank you. The positive of this movement, as an organization saying we should have popular participation in politics. No. we radicalize the lower classes by insisting that we do not want technocrats. We do not want experts in government. The only expertise we need is ordering people onto the farms. Now, is it possible the positives could help us grow our crops more effectively? Yes, but then will the people be pleased? Will the people feel that they've accomplished something by working hard? That's how it goes. I could engage in violent suppression against the rabble in Pegu. Man, their trading capacity is filling up so quickly every single time. I pushed the plus button here and it didn't do anything. Did it? It did. It just didn't pop the way I thought it might. Have we produced more iron recently? I think we made one. So the price of construction goods is roughly the same as it was. Also, it looks like wood is going to be the problem. It fared poorly. Back to 6%. Really on a knife's edge on this one. Balancing, so incompletely going from one side to another. What are you building? The Arts Academy is being built. The private sector is making arts for me. Oh, speaking of which, I said that I need to build a university. And then guess what I didn't do? I didn't build a university. William Cramp has been sent out. He runs some companies. No companies here yet, thank you though. Eventually I'll have a company, maybe, if it's owned by the state somehow. Okay. For the sake of more technology, I sure would like to have a university. So I get railroads eventually. That said, that require more paper. And of the many things we're not making effectively, paper is one. Alright. They're spending 31% of the money they bring in on food. Is that a reasonable amount? I just don't know. Okay, we're down to 0%. It failed entirely. No fancy police force for a while. We'll try it again in the future. I was thinking of something, though. I was thinking fruit. The endless fruit concern. I think I've already checked whether fruit is being exported. It's not. I could try to import it. I can also look through and find anything that is selling for well below market price and raise taxes on it as much as possible. I think it's everything for right now. Yeah, luxury clothes, whatever. Furniture, I'm actually going to move off of taxing because we need to have it sold to the poor. Okay, where are fruits? I'm willing to give a little bit of government money in support of the fruit trade. Yeah, the price is very similar to the world price. So it means that everyone's having trouble with fruit. Just my people aren't paid enough money to actually afford it themselves. Yeah, the plantations are filling up as fast as they possibly can. I don't have irrigation yet, certainly, so let's see how it goes. All right, artillery in 16 weeks. Gonna move up the Peguian production. All of you go to the bottom of the line for now. If I can just get to positive 4,000 again. Missing taxes, paper. Also, we have tax waste now. Is my ruler a gluttonous person? Wait, please let me click you. There we go. 5% tax waste due to... just Pegu is currently in revolution against me. I'm sorry, I'm trying to make things nice there. Also, Sean's against me now. Sean has had a change in heart towards me. They're now aloof. They're content with this. They're cool. It's not clear they want increased autonomy, but they also probably don't want to be integrated. We're getting closer and closer to integration there. Closer and closer. Highest possible relationships. We could build things inside their nation. Oh! Our king has died. Our king has died. His son, Therawadi Khan Buwang, has taken over. Last time we looked at him, he was doing fine. Unfortunately, his period of waiting for the throne, his long time as the Prince of Wales, he picked up some alcoholism. Great. Alright. Who is the next leader of this thing? Do we have an heir? Where do I see that? Right here. Okay, I believe we don't have an heir right now. And he's 71 years old. Oh, no. What happens if there's no heir? I don't want a civil war. Why didn't you make a baby? Oh, no. Oh, that's not so good, team. That's not so good. Whichever way, the king's government is now contested. That's because the armed forces are in. We can't get the most righteous possible government. And they don't like the shifting of the government quite so often. But that's okay. Trying to make the king's life as good as possible. Or the support of the king as good as possible. And hope that I can get some loyalists ready not to revolt against the new king, possibly. Alright, we're heading towards railroad. That's the important thing here. Mechanical tools up next. Not that our economy can really support them. Also the possibility of making booze. Fine. Hey, we're the 51st fanciest nation. We still got to get up to 135 prestige in order to possibly have a chance at being recognized by anybody. I think the ruler gets a 10% bonus. Is he a popular person? Our GDP is not great. We're not the top producer in anything. There's something we could work to become the top producer in very, very easily. But I'm not sure it's actually the right thing to be building right now. Trade capacity full. No. Why can't you find people? Just doesn't say. Is it the price of merchant marines too expensive? Possibly. We're making ports to help with that. We have a large excess of convoys already. But I don't quite know how trade from inside the nation works. I know it works since it gets to the port. Before that, not sure. The intelligentsia find it difficult to find cheap paper to immortalize their thoughts. The only upside of this wretched state of affairs, the professor said with an exasperated sigh, is when someone says an idea is not worth the paper it's printed on, they at least mean it. Alright, so we can try to set up some paper imports or order the intelligentsia to write in smaller sentences. Alright, so reduce the price of paper. That's something I need to do anyway. I've been meaning to for a while. And so, Pegu. It is you. We need to look back and see what we are subsidizing. There's something I was subsidizing and I believed I was going to get it under control on its own. The shipyard still. Shipyard, we've built some more ports. Are the ports now producing? Yeah, the price of clippers is ridiculously cheap now. And so, hello shipyard. No more support for your labor force. You make it work on your own. Everyone quits immediately. Don't you worry. Another port's coming on board pretty soon here. Once that's made, we'll surely be fine. If I can just keep saying we'll surely be fine, that makes it true, correct? Hey, I've got authority again. I'm gonna violently suppress... I'm gonna violently suppress the people of Pegu. I need them to stop revolting, as it is, making it harder and harder to construct there, and wasting my taxes and so on. If I have enough opium, I can buy everything. Yes, just in the short term, I need to have enough of an economy, to survive while we're building up more opium. But yes, there is a good argument for just building more opium, and it will all work out eventually. I just need to have enough trade centers to send the opium out, I think is the big issue, perhaps. Keep that trade capacity coming in more and more and more. Doing a lot of imports right now. Not so much exporting happening, but clearly another one of you. I need to have the railroad to keep my infrastructure good and high. More drugs, less problems. You're not wrong about that right now, my friend. Okay. If I were to go everyone on iron frame, iron is the one problem. Do I have non-functional iron mines? No, they're all doing the best they can. And so Saigong's iron mine, I want to move up below the banana plantation, I guess. Actually, no, below the port, because the sooner that gets made, the sooner I can iron frame building there. I think I invented, yes, the atmospheric engine makes the price of coal go down by quite a bit. However, it raises the price of coal. So iron goes down, coal goes up. We don't have any coal production currently. Can we have it anywhere? Let's see. Let's see. Resources. Coal! Alright, the Shan states have peasants who are not quite sure know how to do this job. But won't that be lovely? Social mobility. Let's go. Send people out to teach as much as possible. We can import some coal also. The price of iron just dropped substantially, I believe. A little bit. Now, every little bit counts, of course. Did I only turn one of them on? Oh gosh! The king has died. Luckily he has a cut. Wait, did he just have a baby? Wow. Age 1. He's a theocratic monk. I mean, you're a baby. Okay. We have a child running the show right now. I believe that the monks are already in power. Yeah? Yeah. The government is beautiful and good. But my child, why are you a theocrat? I don't think I want to become a theocracy. It does not seem in line with what I'm trying to do currently. Also, it's very strange to have a Buddhist theocracy. I don't want to think about the ramifications of that, but... Okay. Italy is protective also. Everyone's protective of us. Holy cow, our authority. Oh boy. Oh boy, team. I'm missing the king pretty substantially. Oh, wow. Where did I lose all the authority? Okay. The question is, do I want to get rid of... Resource industry off. I'll need to remove 5 more of those. Which of our taxes bring the least money? 100 for 500. 200 for 1.15. All right, remove the tax of luxury clothing for now. I can't raise taxes more. So where else does not need bonuses? National values, I actually don't know why it's on. Probably a misclick, in fact. The Shan states have nothing going. Burma is just social mobility. Not Burma, sorry. My Shan states have nothing going but social mobility. We need the road maintenance in our capital. Pegu. Do we need road maintenance right now? We do not. We do not need road maintenance here currently. It does help us build faster, but still, no more violent suppression, and I guess I will remove social mobility out in the highlands. Okay. I sure would like this little boy to grow up. We got 15 or so years of a very awkward government. Now, because it's a righteous government, they shouldn't rise up against it. That's a lot of radicals. And yeah, standard of living problems at Pegu continue to be the issue. I've made you so many nice things. Please, Pegu. Please. Having trouble with sugar. The sugar is very, very low. If I make a food building, food industries consume grain. You can add sugar to them, or I can try to export the sugar. Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of my food, other than fruit and opium, struggling financially right now. We may not have enough trade centers to send them all out. I'm not sure. What I'm sure about, though, is I see opium plantations, I make more. Even though right now, banana plantations are bringing in more money than anything else. And they, are for our people as opposed to all the peoples of the world. Okay, good stuff. The monks are keeping my country back. No, they're helping to prop us up by saying that, I don't know, the reincarnated spirit of the Buddha wants me to be in charge. They're helping us do what needs to get done. And other lies we tell. As this finishes in 4 weeks' time, we're going to change over to main iron building. It might be a disaster. As of right now, the game is saying we're going to lose 11,000 more money per week. Maybe let's not do that. Maybe not. Glad to see that the private industry is helping with building ranches. Surely we need more hides to keep our prices low. Is our new iron mine filling up? Not making much cash as it could. We'll go to our tool producer. Price of wood's very cheap. I can go to level 2 here, consuming some more iron for some more tools. So, clearly seeing we need to have even more iron. Endless more iron. So tools are really cheap now, which means the price of iron becomes cheaper also. But I don't know why we're losing money here. Not sure. Hey, Bravo Gaming, thank you for the 14 months subscribing. That does help me do the streaming thing. Your contribution of a few bucks a month helps me to keep on streaming and keep on doing stuff with my money. Nam's birthday is coming up next month, so Bravo Gaming, I know what I'm buying her for her first gift. It's a little geometry toy I found online. She loves geometry games so much, so your money goes directly to Nam's happiness. Very kind of you. There's so much money in the investment pool right now. that there is an argument in favor of stopping building for a while and just trusting the private sector to figure it out. If we stop building for a while, we will be able to pay off the debt. Certainly. And we're making 7,000 extra money currently. Neat. Neat. Yeah. Yeah, the question, of course, is what will they build with it? How will they ruin my beautiful, beautiful location? Iron and tools, iron and tools, iron and tools. Let me take a look real quick. So part of the reason that iron can be very expensive is if it's not actually being produced, because there's not enough demand for it. And so we increase the demand, but as of right now, Sanyang is having trouble finding coal. They do have sufficient infrastructure. So why on earth are you having trouble getting the things that you need in the mines? Okay, it's just turning on still. So it's figuring out gradually. Now the coal side of things, the coal mine's not been built yet. All right, up you go, coal mine. Up you go. The reorganization of the construction queue is for me a real source of enjoyment of this game. The constant shuffling of what should come next, what should we do next. I like it a lot. I like it a whole lot, actually. That's paper. Price of paper. So government goods are only 1,000 money. Now we do want to get more bureaucracy because we are failing to get taxes in Pegu, which is still in turmoil. Turmoil. I can't increase. Hey, the USA is trying to be nice to me. Why is everyone treating me so well right now? Like, what on earth did we do to deserve this? Is it that they all want access to my opium? Like, genuinely all the major powers, except for Spain, want me to have a good life. We do have the opium. The opium must flow. But are they going to come take me over for the opium? I hope they can get all the great powers to work against each other in the take over all the opium idea. My goodness, what do you mean taking my opium? Absolutely verboten that. Standard of living is 9 overall. Unfortunately, a fair bit of that is the upper class having a great life, thank you. And it not trickling down. I was told that the fruit would come trickling down. Hello, King Guy. 2 years old now. I do wonder what kind of habits they'll pick up as they become an adult. Thus far, no traits except for being a child. A child away. Coal, fantastic. That might be the only location in the country that has coal. The mountains there. Yeah. And then next door is getting closer to annexation again. Do you all have coal? You do have coal. Do you have the possibility of building opium? You do have opium also. Huh. Colonization unlocked. Definitely don't need that. That's it. With colonization, I believe we can now be a recognized power if we manage to become substantial enough. I'm just curious. If I were to invite the people of Shan to join me, it just says they will not accept. Cambodia and Luang Prabang will both try to stop me taking them over. Altogether, their army is slightly weaker than mine. And it doesn't say how close they are. Negative 22 right now. Alright. If we get all the way down to 0 here, much closer. And to do that, I need to, I mean, it's getting closer and closer to 0 on its own, but building things inside of their nation would definitely help us. Hello. I've got my own economic problems right now, but what do you really benefit from right now? Yeah, furniture, clothes, the kind of things I need. What's the price of wood where you are? Wood is so cheap. All these poor people of Shan don't know how to build up their nation. They need me to do so. Here. Where's furniture? There it is. You need furniture. Excellent. Do I have a goal to take over all of Southeast Asia? In some measure, that's secondary to the real goal, which is make all of the opium I possibly can. At the moment, our goal, so to speak, is just holding off the Raj. And I think we're in good shape on that one. Escaping fugitives. Slaves have risen up and made for the borders of China. Gotta capture them all. Obviously. Come back, we miss you. Leaders of the industrialists retired. We don't really have industrialists at all right now. Probably policing. Police officers in uniform are supporting the Burmese Dutch Friendship Committee. No. No police officers. I know the Dutch look pretty cool, but no, you may not join them. I'm going to say it a second time. You may not join them. Consider that the double Dutch denial. There you go. Hey! We've become an unrecognized regional power, or we get another declared interest for... Oh, colonization. Give the new declared interest. I don't know. Who should we engage with? I honestly am not sure. Given the playthrough we're doing, everyone's already spending their interest in us. Okay. Hello, New England. Let me go interact with you after a while. And we touched China, so that's fine. And I do wonder if at some point China will turn on me. And we're amicable enough right now. I have a ton of bird mana, so let's go say hi to China. We've already said hi to China much we can. Hello, China. Anything you got going on right now? Yeah, they're nowhere near to wanting an alliance. Anything you want to send me currently? No, not really. They'd send me some tea if I want it, but nah, all good. I can colonize Pacific, not the goal to play through. I'm playing tall, I guess is the phrase for it. Shipyards in Pegu are finally functional, despite my not subsidizing them. Building an additional port did it. So the ports are becoming functional. Pegu, you do have unemployed people, correct? Multiple hundreds of thousands of people need work. Terminal's getting higher and higher. Oh boy. Alright, New England's online. US, what are you up to? You have a leader named Wilkinson Roddy. He's a slaver. Friends, 1860, a slaver's running the show. I suspect it's the case that slavery now, slavery forever. Legacy slavery's hanging out still, so... Yep. Not ideal. Nonetheless, how we feel about each other? Oh, feel pretty good. What does that amount to? They might guarantee independence. It is possible. What do you want to dump on the economy? Fabric could be okay. I need to make more clothes still. Tobacco, wood, yeah. They want to give me iron. I'm surprised by that. I'm actually really surprised by that. I'll take literally all your iron for right now. Thank you. This may end up just being a thank you for giving me things kind of relationship. They don't want investment rights. They don't want to get embroiled in Southeast Asia, apparently. They want things I don't really have any of at this point. What else do you want to give me that I don't really want? Some fabric. My poor local economy. Alright, 40% chance of going through. We're getting closer. Am I big enough yet to care about subventions and so on? No, I'm still a minor nothing nation. can't send you my things that I don't have them. I'll take some more fabric then. If we already done that? Already done fabric. Already done iron, I know. Alright, I don't really want the tobacco, but I'll take it. 50%. I'll then also take your wood. Whole bunch of wood. Are we good enough? Plus 50? 55%! Come on, USA! Better than the coin flip, and they accept it. Why did I do that? What did I get out of that? I completely forgot what I was trying to do. I was getting excited about the, like, let's make a deal portion of it. They're just giving me stuff. So they're getting leverage over my nation, which, while not ideal, is okay. We got a pile more iron. So the only trouble is tools now. We're up to 40 construction at once. We're now in multiple lines. What a huge improvement. Prices soar briefly. I need to see the tool factories notably. Hello. Wood very expensive. Raw iron tools. Iron is still a reasonable price on that. Hello, tech up please. Thank you. Okay, getting more and better tools consistently. I might need to go back on construction. The prices did increase. It's primarily the price of iron. Fine, we'll keep working on that then. So we're going to look for places we can put more iron mines. There's already one coming on board in Mandalay. We can move you to the atmospheric pump engine. The price of coal goes up quite a bit. We've already made our coal mine, one of them. Can I do another one possibly? I'm sure I can. It takes forever. Hey, dilettantish. We're doing well. We're doing well. We were doing very well for a while, and then someone got overly excited about building faster, and I don't know. Am I currently tariffing opium? Is that happening here? Let's see. My current trades. Opium is being exported. I have maximum tariffs on it already. It's still going out. Wow. Okay, I can raise the price of sugar also. And silk. We are importing fruit. The price here is still lower than the rest of the world. But man, people want to give me fruit in a big way. I'm going to go to minimal tariff on the import. Never, that's crazy expensive. How's the unrest going? It's still getting worse, yeah. Yeah, we're trying to people Pegu chill. 34% is lower than it was before. Okay, so the positive movement is getting big and loud. I want to tell them to knock it off, but I don't have authority to do it because we're a child currently. May I improve the level of policing? We tried for dedicated earlier, but at the time, nobody really wanted it. I think I put the armed forces in to government. I think with a child, I can't really do that. I mean, still contested. It leads to more radicalization and so on, but unfortunately, I do need more policing, so gotta keep the people in line. Yeah, it's this very awkward 6% thing. The majority of people do not really care. The pro-slavery movement hates it. But that's okay. The rural folk are happy enough about it to make more plantation items. Armed forces are also very pleased, so we have better military strength now. How things on serfdom, we managed to free our serfs. They're now tenant farmers. I want very much to get off of traditionalism still, but I've had a very hard time getting any substantial desire for this. We'll bring the rural folk into government next and try it again, but My precious agrarianism. It's all I want. Just want to make opium forever. Don't you understand? Something like that. Something like that. So pleased we're building on multiple lines at once. Feels so nice. Still very slowly, but less slowly than before. So the coal mines will make iron production go up, making iron cheaper. And that'll be a lovely thing. Probably still not cheap enough, though. If need be, I can subsidize the import of iron. I'm not terribly pleased with how much money we're losing right now, but that's how it goes. Yeah, it really is just all construction costs. If we weren't constructing, we have 7,000 a month coming in. And so after this iron mine, it might be worth holding off. Though, man, the trade center thing, I know I need to do more with. If I intend to export my precious, precious opium, we have to have trade centers everywhere to do so. So in Pegu right now, we are using most of our trade capacity, but not all of it. Here, we have plenty still. We're not having enough in the Shan states. I believe I already placed a trade center there. Well, that's the Shan states proper, isn't it? No, we put one in the Burmese Shan states, didn't we? Yeah, we did. Good, good. And then up this way, need more trade capacity. So need another one of those. Also taxation problems. So what do we actually need? We need paper. Paper's what we really need. How's the import of paper going? Is that happening here? Show me the paper. There is no paper trade currently. Alright, if I want to have a paper trade, it's really expensive here. I'm already trying to subvent a little bit. It's not quite working out, though. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Will new construction reduce deficits? It should. We can either approach this by tariffs on opium, or by getting the price of construction goods down substantially. That second one's kind of challenging, given that we only have so many possible iron mines. But, you know, we'll give it a go as best we can. The ongoing balancing of the Burmese economy. And again, if it gets bad, we can just stop constructing, and we'll all be fine. Friends, another hour somehow. It's noon now. We have one more hour to go. Also, the police force. 10% bonus. Gonna keep the rabble under control. Militarizing our nation for the sake of no popular dissent. Gotta do it. Time is flying indeed. Yeah, I'm actually amazed at how fast time goes while playing this game. Every time. Every time Victoria 3 is just boom, boom, boom. What a fun time. Which for me is a mark of a good stream game. Will the paper mill increase paper availability? It will caffeine feed. But is one more paper mill enough? I don't know. We gotta keep working on it until I can get paper prices down so that I can move my government bureaucracy buildings to filing cabinets so I can get more bureaucracy points to avoid taxes not being collected, etc. So many things to do. Alright, friends. Quick ad break, 3 minutes. Thanks for being here as always. Let's see if we can advance this puzzle much more. Mariah Carey hit with the lyric, but still you remain on my mind. I don't know. Did she sing an I Will Always Love You? No, it's Whitney Houston. What's Mariah Carey sing? She has that Christmas song. Previously mentioned. Something said, maybe? Nope. Previously mentioned. Prior said. I have no idea. Said might be wrong. Huge units of power. How about megawatts? That sounds pretty big. Some med plans. So this could be like a course of treatment, possibly. This could be like medical insurance. I have absolutely no idea. Solange to Beyonce briefly. Her sibling, her sister, her daughter, I have no idea who that person is. The across here is the opposite of faith, author Tan. It's Amy Tan, actually. Org, possibly like association, but how they want that spelled, I have no idea. Presumably it's SS at least. The 12 Days of Christmas musician. Pipers. Pipers piping. Joshed with. So josh is to tease someone. So teased with feels very bad. Joked with, possibly? Jibed with? None of these quite fit. Had here before a moi ami. Messed with, there we go. So moi ami is going to continue. Good. Spanish footballer Ramos. Sergio, possibly? I knew that one, I swear. Let's see here. The across of put out is issued. Issued. So down here, significant change of directions, a U-turn. Amalgams. Alright, so things that have been mixed together. Mishmashes. No idea. That said, amalgams plural. Could it be like, what's melded together? Composite. Or alloy. Not sure. So if it's an S at the end, it's likely an S here. So vast amount could be a C of something possibly. We'll see if that's right. Hop to it. Get to work. Don't be a slowpoke. No idea. Mount Koshizuko. Koshizuko is its highest peak. I have absolutely no idea. Is it Shasta? I know Shasta's a mountain somewhere in the US, but that name looks profoundly Eastern European to me. But I have no idea. 3D scans or MRIs. Triathlete's needs. Any bikes. Cool. Hunt on hacks. Helen Hunt, I guess. Home of Berkeley College of Music. Is it Baldwin? Is it? I had no idea. I'm guessing it's not. We'll see. Travel. Wend, possibly. Appreciate you. With a U. No idea. The planet's composer Gustav is Holst. Bull mascot seen in the art supply aisle. Isn't that Elmer's glue? Friends, the ad break is over. We're going to do 2 more. And then we'll see. Last one for now. Believer in the concept of liberty. The Rasta. I'm guessing this is the book of Esther. Good. Appreciate you might just be thanks. Wait, thank is not going to work. Oh, probably like, how do I spell like in a texture way? TYVM? I have no idea. Alright. Enough of that for now. Neptune's your favorite host planets. Why is that? Definitely there's some good tuba in the planets. Actually a really good tuba solo at some point in Jupiter, I believe. All very good. Alright, so the economy is failing us. It's okay though. We're getting more paper made. More trade happening. All good. All good. Is it good? It's all good. I'm amazed that the Raj let's get fully positive with them. That said, the Raj is getting closer and closer to being integrated into Britain directly. Also, Sham's getting closer to my annexation. See, in this case, my taking over the neighbors is for the sake of improving their economy. The Britishers wanting to improve annex the Indians is about racism and colonial control. Good guy authoritarians. Bad guy colonialists. That's the story I need to stick to. Resorty, what about the censorship? Resorty, what about the suppressing any and all dissent? I don't know what you're talking about, obviously. Transvaal has joined the British Empire. Is Transvaal near the Transylvanian area? I don't know where it is. Transvaal. How's Vietnam doing these days? Yeah, Vietnam likes me. I can guarantee its independence. I can begin guaranteeing independence of all the powers around me. I don't know if that helps me gain prestige. I don't think it does. Not sure. South Africa is where that is. Thank you much for knowing that. Good job, team. The Cape Colony expands. He's right here. Is that you? That's Zambezia. Zambezia. Alright. Fugitives are escaping to China once more. Gotta capture them, and in the process negative on bureaucracy. Okay, new leader of the rural folk is Minkya Bagyada, the traditionalist. He's very grateful that I am still a police state. That's absolutely right. So the bureaucracy problem is leading to even more unrealized taxes. I keep saying after I build just one more thing, I'll stop the construction queue. Keeps being fault. A bookkeeper in the government who's employed by the Burmese Dutch Friendship Committee has been involved in bribery. Shame! Shame on the lobbyists. It's their fault. I don't really care about the Dutch at all. Not sure why my people are fascinated about them, but indeed they are. Paper's still very expensive. Must fix. Must fix bureaucracy. Must finish making paper. Oh, man, 34 weeks. Oh my gosh. Okay, where do I have road maintenance? I believe that Mandalay needs that for infrastructure. 59 of 59 exactly. Oh boy. It's all falling apart. It's actually not falling apart too much, don't worry. It's just the slow portion of the game until I can get paper going. Turmoil went up again. Standard of living, it went up also. I need you all to recognize that any improvement is a good improvement. Yeah, the price of fruit came down by 4% of their economic spending. We have the atmospheric engine in Pegu. Mining makes even more better production. The more iron is produced, one could also use that enthusiasm to invent the next level of technology, but right now I need the iron and such. So, all right, show me the problems here. Yeah, still 12,000 on iron. Rough. Is the price of tools low enough for me? Always check, always check, always check. Chairs are expensive. Coal's kind of expensive. Tools are fine. Yeah, so the coal and tools, I think we're limited on coal. But there's nowhere else we can make coal in the whole darn nation. Is that true? Yeah, we can make it across the border in Shan that currently has lower infrastructure. Yeah, unfortunately, Shan states are indeed fully isolated, and so they've got the infrastructure they got, and that's all they get till we get the railroad. Speaking of which, we are one technology away from the railroad. Will I be able to run it? I have some doubts. Will I try my best? Gosh, I will. I believe our bureaucratic buildings are only in 2 locations. This one's already on filing cabinets. Gosh, paper's expensive. If I make the other one onto... Well, they're already filing cabinets also. Oh, wait. Huh. So the filing, or the cheaper paper will not give us any more bureaucracy. It's simply that it will make the price overall go down, which is fine also. But I'm going to need to build more governmental buildings then, which will then increase the cost, as always, of these things. Alright, government building, I believe, at the very top, actually. No, it's not. At the very bottom, actually. There it is. Government administration. Yeah, they're in trouble with taxes in Pegu and in Saigon. Saigon. No idea. I have a colleague at work who is a Vietnamese person. I wonder if he knows how to say names in this area better than I do. And not to say that Vietnamese people know how to speak Burmese, etc. I'm just guessing he may have heard the name at some point. in ways I certainly have not, so. Also, I'm guessing it may have been renamed after the colonial period. I have no idea if that's true. Okay. We rewrite the bill again to try to get more power from my various innovations in government. Slight issue. In order to figure this out, I might need to start giving other people more power than just the landowners. The rural folk and the landowners are currently having a nice conservative government. Just now we saw that Russia is sending money our way to make Burma more positively disposed to Russia. I need to figure out how to see leverage. Have we given investment rights to everyone who cared to defend us? I gave investment rights to the French. I mean, the French should have investment rights right now, and then no one else does, because I've gotten greedy. But you are right. A sensible thing might be to let other people build for me. Actually, no one has investment rights anymore. Huh. I don't want Russia to have them, certainly. Because they're already funding lobbies against me. Hello, USA. Last time we asked the US, they did not want investment rights. Yeah, they say no. Good call, dilettantish. I thought France had them still, but they fell off at some point. Alright. They will take it. Cool. They will not guarantee my independence, but they'll probably give me some money and nice things. We need clothes. Clothes are great. Thank you for clothes. Not too many clothes. 300's fine. Okay, what else do you want to give me? Luxury clothes. Fancy, fancy. Okay, nothing else right now. Fine. I think we established they don't want anything of mine that I actually have enough to send out. I have quite a bit of wood. I need to keep that, though, to keep prices low. Oh, good call to move it to 10 years at least. Yeah, they're equally cool. Forever? No, they don't want forever. They'll take up to 25 years equally, though. Okay. And then what kind of money can I get out of them for this thing? I always go 500 and have to walk it down. No, they'll give me 500 a week, absolutely. No problem. I guess that's not huge money anymore. Will you give me 1,000 money a week? You will. For 25 years? There's no way 1,500. 70% chance. And boom goes the dynamite. Alright, alright, alright. That worked out beautifully. Now I am sending things to Russia. Sending them tea. How much longer am I stuck with the Russian agreement here? No longer binding. Alright. I like your wood very much. May I send you nothing, please? If I send them nothing, it's a 40% chance of going through. Fine, have your investment rights also. Very well, very well. We failed the second time on dedicated police force. I promise... That's not true. I was gonna say, I promise for these two buildings, I'll stop constructing. We're still positive 5,000 if we stop building. We can make more better tools. Most importantly, though, we can build the railway. In-ray more better tools. The gold mines can have a pump also. I missed that. Okay, the price of coal is getting upsettingly high right now. More better tools requires steel. No. Okay, hoping we find a way to import coal. Great Britain has a ton of it. Because they're doing the Industrial Revolution thing here and ripping up whales in the North Country. I know we've not been cool in the past, but do you have coal that you want to send out? You do. You have 3,000 coal. I'll take as much as you'll give me. Thanks, they hate it. Yeah, they'll only give it to me if I give them a power block embassy, I believe, and I cannot do that right now. Gotta stay independent. Gotta stay the quote-unquote third world. Did you know this? The first world, second world, third world distinction is not a standard of living thing or how technologically developed. It's instead what side of the Cold War did the country line up on. First world nations are those that said, sure, let's be capitalists of the US. Second world are those that joined the Soviet Union and lined up with them. And third world are those that tried to stay non-aligned. There you go. That's the original distinction. And then at some point it became, instead a marker of economic development and so on. This is why people now prefer the language of the global north and the global south. Or developing nations or developed nations. I don't like developed and developing as much, but that's me. There's also, of course, the colonizers and the colonized. But that gets a little complicated, doesn't it? Oh, goodness. All right, show me line going down. Yes, it's iron, iron, iron. Okay, we can't really do anything else on the iron front right now. Did I build a new government administration building? Paper's so expensive. More coming. We did build a paper mill right here. It is hiring. It is getting started. The price of paper will come down as it goes. It's going to be good. Drexel, your wife's master's thesis was about the breakup of the Soviet Union, dividing ethnic groups, which leads to constantly correcting people with the third world moniker. Absolutely, Drek. I think it's a shorthand for something that's important to keep in mind. Like the ways in which, you know, the history of different nations and their alliances and the movement of the great power, so-called, like really affects everybody. But the ranking of national strength and technology that way just feels really unfair. And it leads to things like, what's Brazil? Is Brazil a third world? You know, not so much. They kind of stayed non-aligned. Their stronger economy, etc. Alright, no dedicated police force for us this time. Despite our inability to pass any laws, the government's still doing halfway decently. I mean, we can set up colonization. What a waste of our lives. There's some desire for appointed bureaucrats. You give this more taxation possibility. Sure. It weakens the landowners slightly, while also giving us more taxation capacity, and we'll assume that people are appointed due to ideological loyalty to the state. Now, the other interesting thing we could do at some point is to go to theocracy. The people who are against it have very little political power, it looks like. Or at least they won't actively work against it, so we'll see. It's true, the intelligentsia did become a little stronger. Russia is still trying to fund lobbies against me. Just give me the money directly, my friends. Giving the money directly, it'll all be fine. Do I have to subsidize you to get you going? I'm going to try to hire again next week. Alright, price of paper is coming down now. We could do sulfite pulping. This requires sulfur, though. I don't have sulfur at all, unfortunately. Slaves have risen up. They're not a significant force yet. Do I negotiate with them this time? Okay, we do not negotiate with slaves this time. I might try to end slavery at some point, but how long will our T-Wood treaty with Russia? It's ended and I already removed myself from that treaty with Russia. Doing anything we can to get him to chill. Hey, the price of paper's reasonable. Hey! We got the price of paper down. Nice, nice, nice. It should be going down even more. Fine, I'll subsidize you to get started. Higher, higher, higher. Okay. Still positive 7,000 if I just stop building. If I can just stop this maniacal ongoing building, wouldn't that be great? Okay, we're up to 1 million radicals. I need policing. The slaves, the laborers, the peasants. It's not good. That's not good. Okay. The bureaucrat struggle. Putting through appointed bureaucrats has led to constant bureaucratic hurdles. Hereditary bureaucrats don't want to give up their power. So could spend bureaucracy points to get it through, or wait a long time, or just run through now. Alright, I'll go ahead and spend some bureaucracy points. We're already negative. What's a little bit more negative other than 2,500 taxes not being brought in? That's fine. The government administration building, I think, will fix this. It's a very small amount, fundamentally. Or in comparison to what it could be. Oh, man. 1862. How's the U.S. doing? Always like looking at the U.S. at this point in history. Is it still a slaver running the show? Oops, wrong button. It is still a slaver running the show. Also, 30% chance on the bureaucrats now. Good. Okay, so we made another governmental building. Over the next little bit, the bureaucracy meter should fix itself. Is that true? Scroll. Yes, Saigon is turning on right now. Now, the question of local taxation is a further question compared to is bureaucracy growing, etc. Local taxation in Pegu, because of the turmoil, we are struggling somewhat. Big tax waste, and they can't collect much. Oh, do I have to gauge a violent suppression again? How many points of 100 authority for violent suppression? Austria's funding lobbies also. Currently, Russia is building dye plantations here. My precious, precious dye. My precious, precious open land that should be opium. Eventually I might need to nationalize everything so that I can knock down some buildings and make them into opium plantations. Alright. Appointed bureaucrats made to phase 2. Very good. Let's just pause for a moment. Let's pause. The numbers should go positive. There we go. Plus 5,000. We'll ride it out for a little bit. Because we did end up taking a little bit higher interest rate than we want. The PB likes me quite a bit, so we have a lower interest rate than we could otherwise, but the World Bank is trying to take all my money, trying to get their hands on my precious, precious land. Can't be trusted that. Okay, 9.5 overall standard of living. We've yet to crack 10 on this playthrough. Be really nice if we could. That's all I gotta say about that. 12:30 now. 1/2 hour remaining. Today our GDP, I think, started at 1.8 or so. Very good GDP increasing day. Our literacy, I think, started around 20 or so it's climbing pretty nicely also. We did introduce religious schools. We're not a theocracy yet, but we sure are behaving like one. I think I looked before. What is the interest in ending slavery? I mean, so. Ending slavery does give more workers. Not that I really need more workers right now. I need to build jobs for them. The meritocracy! The intelligentsia are outshining the landowners in every aspect of work. Clearly, having the intelligentsia get some power is not the worst thing. But then, we're concerned about Austria sending money to Burmese politics. Many octopuses fight for control of me. It's like, could question people about are they truly Burmese or, you know, whatever. Whatever. We'll take a slight hit on legitimacy. What are we trying to pass right now? Appointed bureaucrats. Do I need to have the armed forces for that? I don't think so. Yeah, I think we're fine. I think the monks want it also. Yeah, we're good. Taking a slight hit to legitimacy in order to avoid concerns about radicalization by accusing people. And so our return to righteous government will help us not care about that even a little bit. Someone's building glass. Very first glass works. Thanks, private industry. Thanks for knowing what I need. May I just build a little bit more? Just a tiny bit more for some fun. We've brought in quite a bit more taxation now as we fixed the bureaucracy problem. Our tax collection here is still slightly low, 10% lower than it should be. We'll check the government building and see it needs another one. It needs another one. So I'll go ahead and unpause until that's finished, I guess. Looks like everyone is now on iron frame buildings. Now, there's no way I'm positive 5,000 while building. I refuse to believe it. There we go. Back to negative 7,000 again. Fine, fine, fine. The French are building iron mines. Their company is building my iron mines. You stop that. You stop that. I didn't give them a monopoly, and I certainly wouldn't, but the iron mines are precious. Allies of the armed forces and the positive movement are criticizing the government's policies. What are you talking about? Absolutely not. We have censorship for a reason. I do not believe you'll be speaking ill of the government's policies. These nerds with their science degrees and their understanding of how the world works. Sounds like, what's the word? The government of Thailand has a rule where if you speak against the king, you can go to prison. Less Majesty? Lesssemajeste, is that right? Yeah, we need to have that law. If you speak ill of the king's government, straight to jail. Slaves are escaping again. They sailed to China. Cool. That's fine. We intend to ban slavery soon enough. Because they're getting really, really cranky. Really, really cranky. Can't have that. Sorry, team. We have to look this one up. Thank you for looking up, Dogberry. Yeah, Lesse Majesty. A lovely French phrase. Yeah, currently Thailand is the only nation on Earth that has this rule. If you speak against the dignity of the king, you go straight to prison. John Bull farts on an image of George III. Good job, John Bull. Good job. That's treason. I love old political cartoons. They're all very, very silly. How do I pass that law? Where's my law of not just censorship? Outlawed dissent. There we go. Wow. So no one in particular wants to propose outlawed dissent, but a large portion of the population, or a large portion of the government would support it. We have to invent political agitation and then say no agitation allowed. Oh, I'm a terrible nation. Whichever way forward. The attitudes of the intelligentsia toward Netherlands are apathetic. That's fine, that's fine. We have no strong interest in the Dutch right now. I don't have enough money to support my own lobbies elsewhere. The Leave Burma Alone Fund. It'd be good, it'd be good. I do wonder how a game playing quote-unquote AI would approach this game. Has anyone seen such a thing yet? Has anyone made an effort to have... Well, I guess the game already plays itself, doesn't it? If you want to, you can sit back and watch the game develop over time and, you know, watch the game make a world unlike any you've seen before. But I wonder if you tried to train a bot to play like a human player, not to make the errors and have the foibles of the game NPCs, what would it be like? Anyway, an influential faction in the monks has grown frustrated with neutrality on appointed bureaucrats. We're at 50%, we're absolutely fine. Well, okay, I can engage in monk factionalism, weakening the monks, or make the intelligentsia stronger. Sure. I need the intelligentsia in government eventually to end slavery. Give them a chill. Zimbabwe is a similar thing. If you insult the president, then jail time for you. Yeah, it's a strange thing. I mean, for Thailand especially, just how strong their law is seems out of step with many of the other nations. Because I believe it's the case that Thailand is a constitutional monarchy. And constitutional monarchies tend to put the precedence of power in the people. Like, here in Japan, we're the only place on Earth that still has an emperor. You may speak ill of the emperor if you want to, but why would you do so? I think that's the general sentiment, as the emperor really does stay out of everything here. Like, genuinely, the emperor is a non-entity, except when he shows up to occasionally wave at us. And what is he doing behind those high walls? He's doing ceremonies to benefit the nation. We do not have an emperor, we do not have Japan. But you can speak ill of the dignity of the emperor here. It's just, it's so out of step with how the Japanese people in general think of the emperor. I don't know. Incidentally, though, I did see the Communist Party out handing out flyers the other day. They're concerned that the National Defense Force is becoming overly militarized, and so they don't want tax money spent on more military, and I think that's delightful in its own way. Absolutely. Okay, who's making nice of me? Sweden is protective towards me. Sweden, why are you this way? Sweden, what did I do to deserve this goodness and kindness? Yeah, this is consistently the big issue in Japan, is how militarized ought we to be. And there's a recognition that Japan only gets to be non-militarized because of its close relationship with the colonial powers. And it's, it's a thing. It's definitely a thing. Japan so badly wants to be a pacifist nation after the Second World War's outcome. After the Second World War's outcome, Japan wants to put forward that you do not have to solve problems with violence, etc. It's just, obviously, it's a complex world these days. It's fascinating the imperial family doesn't have a surname. Yeah, Steve, they get their forename. They are the imperial family. And as I've mentioned before, a large portion of the recent emperors have been scientists who publish in major journals. So, usually it'd be author, Richard Resorti, XYZ University. Instead, it's author, His Imperial Majesty Hirohito. And instead of being a location of university, it will say, the Imperial Palace, Tokyo. The most recent emperor published a fair amount when he was the Crown Prince. Crown Prince, Akihito, I believe. And it's just a different way of approaching the world, and it's not my way of approaching the world. As an American, I think, rulers are a strange thing when they're not elected. It's a lot of money, obviously, but the Japanese spirit is tied up in their understanding of the imperial family. And even I have Japanese students who are communists and anti-status and so on. But yeah, my sort of standard left socialist Japanese students still want to keep the emperor. And if I bring it up at all about, why does he get to be emperor? I want to be the emperor and live that life and do that rituals. May I be the emperor? They don't have a great reason for why this family gets to be the imperial family, but they know that they like it in some very deep way. In the same way, I have friends who are Republicans in Britain. And, they recognize there ought not to be a monarch, right? No monarch allowed. But they're kind of sweet on Elizabeth II. It's like the general principle of the matter versus the specificity of the person they've grown up with. And I kind of get it. The Emperor's papers get peer-reviewed. Oh yeah, you move forward. They're serious business scientists. The current one's a historian. But yeah, throughout the last 3 emperors have been serious business scientists publishing in major journals. Now, they do occasionally get invited to write articles. As I mentioned before, there's an article by the prior emperor on the history of science in Japan that was invited. But yeah, when they do their work on, most recently, the emperor published something on the prior emperor, the Emperor Emeritus, published something on like the fecal patterns of birds at the imperial palace, and that's a real article. Now I do wonder, when that gets peer reviewed, does someone immediately say, "Oh, it's the emperor again," or is there instead like some thought that maybe the emperor invited someone in to do the work? I don't think so. I don't think so. I'm seeing we need more paper again. So you still have a fair amount of... You have 1 infrastructure left. Oh, man. Luckily, you can build ports to get more infrastructure. They, though, are having trouble with hiring because they need more trade centers, I believe. You're using overcapacity. Fine, fine, fine. So much of that. Yeah, I mean, the Emperor's done a lot of things about... The prior Emperor's done a lot of things about the particular ecosystem that is the Imperial Palace. And, yeah, I mean, study what you know, right? Study what's nearby. I had a university colleague at one of the schools in Nebraska, and, before he came to Nebraska, he was working on various things in his prior location. They moved to Nebraska, and it was suddenly the effects of farm phosphates on the local Nebraskan water. So wherever you are, you work on whatever you can. Sweden has started a bloc called the Supreme Alliance of Sweden and Norway. We love it. Absolutely love it. Hey, good seeing you, Ruffin. How you doing? I just need to stop constructing. If I can just stop constructing, won't the world be a better place? Okay, we're over infrastructure on Mandalay and Pegu. So I've hit that part of the playthrough, much like the Indian Territory one, in which I need to stop building so that I have money for a railroad. But I just want to make people's lives better, so I want to keep building. I know I shouldn't, and yet... Pegu is easily resolved. If I just kick 1 port to the top, oh man, whole year all that. If I stop building right now, we're pulling in only 3,000 money. Yeah. How much opium do we have? What's the price of opium locally? Hopefully it's not super low. It's quite low. It's quite low indeed. So I need to export more of this. But to export more of this, I need to have more trade centers. It's not being imported. Why are we getting money off of imports? That's strange. Get rid of that. Yeah, everyone wants my opium so badly. We just need more trade centers all the way, though. Should I have been building that instead of building iron mines? Should I be buying everything from the world? Unfortunately, to buy things from the world, one also needs to have trade centers. Maybe it's like a trade center playthrough, possibly. Just don't know. I mean, do you have to have trade centers for exports? I think you do. It's not only import. Fairly sure. How do you work? What do you do? Tell me your story. Right, so trade centers are indeed exports and imports together. It's not just imports. So, in the current iteration of the game, trade centers are essential. However, I'm now pulling in $7,000 in interest a month. I can't be doing that. It's not going to happen. We can't get this done. Banana plantation and then done? Is there any way I can lower prices on this iron? Let's see if I can import additional iron somehow. What's our price versus the rest of the world? Iron is so inexpensive, but we are buying so much of it. Wow. That is a striking thing. To see that the price is just what the price is. I mean, I could lower the price more, but that would be bad for the workers then. I mean, it requires me to have more iron mines. I just don't. Huh. Fascinating. Fascinating. I know the French built at least one iron mine. Maybe they're stealing all the iron. I swear, in 10 weeks, I'll pause the construction queue. This is going to fix the market access problem for Pegu, I think. Oh, cool. I have enough authority to do something again. I don't know where it came from, but I'm very grateful for it. Okay. Road maintenance. Actually, no, I need to use road maintenance in the capital. Because they can't. They already have it. Okay. What do I need the most of right now? I need paper right now. So who is the larger of the urban centers? You're subsidizing. Please stop that. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and tell Burma, Mandalay rather, to work on manufacturing. That should help us get more clothes, etc. for a while. Okay. 7 weeks and then we're done, I swear. I'm trying to make the world addicted to opium while I myself am addicted to constructionium. We have a white number. Despite the fact that we are indeed substantially in debt, we can still dig our way out, says video game. 1 week and we're done. 1 week and done. You can do it. You can do it, buddy. Okay. Okay. So money will flip positive now. There it goes. So we're making 2,000 a week. And our credit card is 2 million. All right. I'm only missing a very small amount of taxation right now. I could change my form of taxation. I don't know if that would bring me more money. Hey! Single Mew has appeared. He's a peasant agitator. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? I don't think that any tax form would help us even a little bit. That's why I don't need tax form. I need to change off traditionalism. I need my agrarianism, gosh darn it. That's what we need. That's what we need. Okay. So the rural folk want more power. I think the rural folk want agrarianism also. So I wouldn't mind bringing them into government for a moment. They do. They do indeed. Will this collapse the state? I need to get rid of slavery also. So in terms of national power, interest is equivalent. There's a strong argument against slavery right now. No success at all. Okay. Rural folk come into government. Please above 60%. 41. Oh. The landowners are no longer appropriate for government. Why? Slaves don't pay taxes, good call. Wow. I mean, I know that the prior king was a landowner, but for some reason, Never quite fully understand it. Okay. That'll work. So if I want the maximum power, the landowners do come back into power. But with the landowners and the rural folk together, their troubles. Okay. Agrarianism might will go through. Abolition of slavery is going to be rough. Maybe next on that one. We're a beautiful nation of beautiful farms and beautiful people making so much opium. Alright, rural folk. I've given you the power of the state to push this thing through. We're finally too low on clippers. Have we stopped making our ships? Why are we not making ships here? What is wrong with you? It's spasming its way to glory. What's your goal for next week? It's trying to hire 50 people if it can. It's losing workers. Why are you losing workers? It doesn't say it's like an, oh, there it goes. There it goes. You can do it. You can do it. You can do it. Would subvent it, or subsidize it, rather. Hello? There we go. The monks want us to enact a theocracy. The boy king, who doesn't really understand what government is, does want a theocracy also. What does the theocracy give me, if anything? The government's ruled by a clergy and interpretation of Holy Scripture. The head of state is nominally the person of worship, though practice a worldly representative, selected by merit, status, or birth. The majority of people want to keep the temporal king. We love the drug peddling theocracy, thank you. I mean, Buddhism is about giving up attachment. I don't know about you, but when I'm really high, I'm not attached. I just gotta hang out for a while, and, you know, we find ourselves free for a while from suffering pain. We don't worry about our work. I don't know. I don't know, team. I've never played a theocracy before. I don't even know how this will work. Theocracy sucks and makes it hard to industrialize. It lets me off of traditionalism. And I don't want to industrialize. I want to be agrarians. We farmers, don't you know? For the sake of fun, I'll see what I can do. We got other business right now, but I'll try my best, I swear. The drug dealing theocracy is very funny to me also. Hey, we are the 45th most prestigious people in the world. We're still kind of far away from glory, but we're working on it. Alright. Alright, foreign political lobby has started. Russians are trying to get more fully. Yeah, first theocracy playthrough ever should be a pretty good time, I think. Maybe. Okay. Current construction cost overall is 16,000. So we'll go way down. Is it time to mess about? So one thing I can often consider doing, I'm going to go ahead and lower taxes to the neutral level and see what it does to the economy over the next little bit. Occasionally giving less money to the state gives more money to the economy, which makes for nice things. So we're at, what, plus 2,000 for a while. Okay. Apparently high taxes make the world go round. I'm always very surprised when this kind of outcome comes along. We'll give them another week and see what happens here, but, Why would higher taxes I mean, I know why higher taxes give us more money. But again, usually the economy figures it out, and then I get it back in a different kind of taxation. Looking like no. Sorry, team. Taxes go up again. A law proposal causes uproar in the Kachin community. Kachin people, or kind of Burmese like me, there are 176 of them. 176,000 of them. They hate agrarianism. Alright, so we can think about what they care about, radicalizing them, make token amendments, or address their concerns, losing 5% chance of going through. Token amendments. Slight radicalization. Out of our 4 million people, 1 million of them are big angry right now. I swear I want to improve your standard of living. You just keep having too many children too quickly. That's the problem, obviously. Look at your literacy. Oh no, with the literacy, they're learning how to oppose the state. Before they thought this was the natural order of all things, and now it's just not clear anymore. Man, the price of fruit. Man, the price of fruit. Endlessly. Is it still exporting? Is that really the issue? I'm fairly sure I have maximum tariffs on fruit, and it's still exporting. It's not. It's not anymore. Okay, fantastic. The USA dropped out of a treaty. I don't remember what it was, but cool. Hope it wasn't giving me money. Am I currently spending anything on pacts? I am not. I am not, thank goodness. Okay, so all the fruit is staying here. If I were to... It's hard tariff on export. I'm going to lower whatever import taxes I have. It is cheaper here than throughout the world. But we still don't have enough availability of the same. Also, we're exactly capped on infrastructure there. So where do I have enough infrastructure to make another banana plantation? I think the people who can build in my nation are grabbing up all available infrastructure. Happily, though, in 3 weeks, we have the railroad. Where will I get engines? Where will I get coal? I have no idea. But we'll be able to get infrastructure up, hopefully very soon. Hopefully. 1 week to go. I still have no university, incidentally. The railroad is ready to rock. Awesome. I would like nationalism. It's 5 years to get there. Not yet. But nationalism unlocks a journal entry I've never done before. Something about having the state more fully control everything. Medical degrees will help me get more people to stay alive. That'll be good. Okay. It is time for us to strike a railroad all the way through my nation. Only I am able to build this. And I'm going to do one railway in every single province to get started. Cool. Goodbye money. A year per. Why am I building there first? No. Capital first. Pegu first. That kind of thing. The capital will go fastest. Negative 14,000. Beautiful. So the railroad does not solve all my problems. In fact, I don't know what does, frankly. Art's very cheap, but we have no art. I'm sure some fancy person wants to buy it. Our sugar is way too expensive. Way too cheap, rather. Wood is super cheap now. Yeah, this is a let's make chairs and so on situation. Obviously, price of chairs is way too low. So as Mandalay gets more infrastructure, it needs to have more chairs also. You have no chairs. No chairs. Everyone needs chairs. So glad we're not in complete deficit by the time the railway comes online. Hey, it's good seeing you. How much would I benefit from trade centers? I mean, a huge amount. The trade centers would help us so much. I have a lot of opium just sitting there that people want. So I don't know. I don't know. Should I just be building trade centers? Is that really what it comes to? Endless trade centers? Yeah, I think my decision to try to build up locally instead of building more and more trade centers has been an issue. You, though, are not using all your capacity. Is your issue just that you do not have substantial enough infrastructure? Possibly. Pegu's trade center is not using all of it either. So I'm not sure that more trade centers actually help right now on some of these. Just not sure. Just not sure on any of them. They're sitting kind of idly instead. Now, if I subsidize them all, maybe. 16 weeks till glory. The glory of having one railroad. Interior infrastructure gonna be good. Hey! Our GDP is going over 5 million. Fantastic! Fantastic. It is capped out a little bit right now. That's absolutely true. Lack of infrastructure held us back. Our GDP per capita is really, really bad. Agrarianism has a 25% chance of going through. I believe in you. Also, industrialists have enough power now. They can give me a bonus to production research speed. Also, to more money going into the investment pool. Just 10 million sitting there. Craziness. The play for power. That's a real long name. Nongduaki. Bogida. Maybe. Leader of the PB has made a remarkable play for power. Do we reward him? No, we do not. We do not want the PB rising. We want the armed forces to rise. Hey, level 2. Consideration of agrarianism. I've never run an agrarian nation before. I have no idea what's going to happen. Railway online in Pegu. Sorry, Mandalay, rather. So it is reconnecting. I will subsidize immediately on that one. That leads to a demand then for engines and coal that we don't have right now. There's rubber in Mandalay. Oh! Rubber in Mandalay. We've not invented rubber mastication. Our teeth don't work that way yet. Nice. Nice. What is not nice, my friends, is it is 1 p.m. Time for me to start wrapping up the stream. Time for me to possibly say goodbye. Okay. I'm going to try to subvent import here and see if I can get anyone to bring me some trains. That'd be good. I hope you had a good time today, friends. Tomorrow's Sunday, actually. That's not true. Tomorrow's Saturday, actually. And on Saturday, I want to play a game that is not our standard stare-up map games. What is it going to be? I have no idea. I mentioned Team Fortress 2 earlier, and there was a sigh of uncertainty. That doesn't sound great. I'll find something that might be fun, though. Something other than stare-up map games. And then on Monday, we're probably back to this to continue our Burmese attempt at surviving. Though, once again, my video game money is running out. D&D Gold Box? Wait, what is this D&D Gold Box? I don't know what D&D Gold Box is. We can spend a minute looking at this while the last ad runs. I'm greedy. Money, money, money. D&D Gold Box. Roleplay games from 1988 to 1992. I've seen these games. I've absolutely seen these games. That's fantastic. I must have played them when I was a youngster. That's hilarious. Shadows of Mordor. I have been playing Shadows of Mordor off stream, but I don't know. I'm not that good at it, and it's really just hack and slash. And so I'm not quite sure what I would talk about during the gameplay. Not sure. Oh, that's fun. That's pretty fun. I played I mentioned it before, like some Lost World game in which you had to go find Dr. Livingston and so on. I think it was probably this kind of game, yeah? Maybe so. Pilgrim's Quest. Pilgrim's Quest. I've heard of that game also. But do we only really want old games that we're going for here? Pilgrim's Quest. What kind of game are you? 1991 PC strategy games. Oh boy, team. Is this what's happening? I mean, we could go ahead and do Baldur's Gate 3. Like, this is a possibility. I can never spell it right. It would be every Saturday, literally forever. But I do kind of want to play an RPG. Or, in honor of the Final Fantasy Magic the Gathering set that I managed to open a little bit of, such fun, we could play a Final Fantasy game. Oh, there's so many games. You think I'll really enjoy it? I appreciate it. That's fine. Nalfine, thank you. If you think it's fine, maybe it's fine to play it forever and always. Hey, it's 25% off right now. That's pretty good. Dirk Iron Fist, thank you. BG3 is very good, but if I played as my Saturday game... Okay, how long to complete BG3? The main story is 72 hours in length. I tend to go from 8:30 until noon or maybe 1 o'clock on Saturdays. There's usually 30 minutes of opening blah blah blah. So it tends to be between 3 and 4 hours. 72 hours I'm playing faster. That's a good point. I do stop and talk a tremendous amount. Absolutely. Age of Wonders again? Oh, so Munya, this is not for the normal weekly stream. This is tomorrow's stream. Saturday streams are weird games we haven't played on stream before, aren't the normal kind of strategy games. So I like Disco Elysium. I love Disco Elysium, Atomical Panda. I've played it off stream. I won't stream it, but it is one heck of a trip. I offer the game 2 thumbs up for sure. All right, we'll figure it out. For now, though, I gotta go teach students about whether we should care about other people. My answer, of course we should, but we'll see what reasons they have for it against. For now, though, Dirk, thanks for the resub again. Everyone who gift sub today, or tipped today, or sub today, or watched the games today, or hung out today, I appreciate it. We'll see you again real soon. Thanks a bunch, folks. Goodbye.